I've got all my food chopped up. I'm making a pasta dish with garlic and wine and onion and mushrooms and Swiss chard. Getting ready for Thanksgiving, taking a short break before I have to get ready to drive to my ex-husband's house. Oh, that's nice. You do it with him, with your kids. Um, are you guys doing typical turkey stuff or something else? Hi, guys. Hi, Sharon and Aaron and Anna and Michael and Kay. You doing the typical? Cool. This is fun. This is working. It's working. The only one that's not working, and I have no idea why, because I've done YouTube lives so many times, but it's just not loading. I'm wondering if I have like too much going on. But anyway, live on X, live on Instagram, live on Substack. Hi. Hold on. Turn my heater off. We're doing an alternative Thanksgiving, what I'm calling a real Thanksgiving, because this Thanksgiving's built on a genocide. And the celebration was a celebration of genociding different tribes. So we're not going to celebrate that. I'm not celebrating it anymore. We're redoing it. And anybody who knows me knows it's all about convergence, everybody converging, a real Thanksgiving table where everybody is welcome. And the colonizer lines, the folks holding up the system, merged with the folks so ready for real freedom, real convergence, real gift economy, real giving, not taking. Miriam says, New York daughter asked me to make a shaved Brussels sprout salad. Yum. And radicchio and apples and goat cheese and candied walnuts, and I almost cut my finger off. Belgian endive, yum. I cooked for 4 days, and I had a friendsgiving here in my apartment with 15 people last week. Yum. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Indigenous Peoples Day, exactly. Which we are Indigenous too. Let's not forget. Us European folk. This is mineral water mixed with my homemade kombucha, fresh mint from my garden, and an orange. It's very refreshing. Yeah, it's a good mocktail. I was inspired last night. I have one friend. Hi. I have one friend in town, and his name is Lucas. And we went out in the dunes last night. He took care of everything. We had a bonfire in the dunes, like deep into the dunes, so nobody could see it. And he brought mocktails and sausages and veggie skewers and s'mores, and we had a ball. But I don't always make myself a full fancy drink, but I was like, well, today I'm going to. What are you guys drinking and eating? Miriam, it sounds delicious. Anna, how are you? Madrid? Well, this is fun. Michael, I'm using StreamYard, thanks to your suggestion. And we'll see. I wanted to go on TikTok as well with my iPad, but because YouTube is not going, I think it's a signal issue. I could try. Just see what happens. Because I have it all queued up. So I'm going to try it. Because TikTok is really where my biggest audience is, and where it's fun to do lives. And it's also the most awake, I would say, of all the platforms. Meaning it's sort of I need to go live less, but we're going to try it. So it's going to feel a little like which camera. And the reason I'm not doing TikTok isn't compatible with so anyway, Michael, there's some issues with StreamYard, but it's working for some of it. So I'm going to give up on YouTube. We're going to see. All right. It looks like I'm going live on TikTok as well. Okay. It's a little crazy making, but it's working. But the Substack merging on StreamYard was tricky, Michael, which is why I'm still doing it on my phone. You're drinking Tinto. What is Tinto? Thank you. You have a good holiday too. I've never heard of it. Hi, Dave. We don't do Thanksgiving Day here in England. Yeah. 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 It's a holiday. I mean, all the holidays are fake. All the holidays are problematic. But Thanksgiving might take the cake. I don't know. I think Christmas is also highly offensive. But it's a chance to get together with family and friends, and that's amazing. And there's no shade on that. But that's better, I think. Dr. Rakesh invites you to co-host. No, thank you. Okay. Hi, everybody. Hi. Okay. Now that I've got like everything going, forgive my my figuring this out as I go here. So just everybody who's joining, I'm live on TikTok, I'm live on Substack, I'm live on Instagram and Twitter, and was going to go on YouTube, but it's not working. So here we are. And I want to say some stuff and share some stuff, and I'm going to cook, and we're just going to hang out and have what I'm calling a real Thanksgiving table. Everybody's welcome. And I'm a I I recently did this homecoming event where I did live on Substack. 93 people joined us that day. It was beautiful. I went to Jack Dorsey, the billionaire's house, in the service of finding our defector, somebody who's ready to sit at the table and have a true Thanksgiving, a true homecoming, where we all come together and rewrite this world that is upside down. And as many of you know, he wasn't home, but we had a great little sit down and talked about what I would have said and what I see. And I continue to see all the way there, all the way to total freedom. Like, if y'all don't know me, I'm all the way to freedom, all the way to fulfillment for all, full stop. There's no, I'm not stopping until we get there. And the reason I went to Dorsey's was because I saw it as an efficient thing. We have so many beautiful grassroots movements, and that's necessary. Everything has to grow from the grass, from the bottom up. But we need the rain to come down. You know, grass needs rain. Grass needs the top down movement as well. We don't have, like, I know all these guys who are ready to build the truly open source internet, right? They've got all the designs, everything. They don't have the funding. They don't have the ability. And I had another friend reach out, Glenn, who was like, let's build a new platform. And it's like, yeah, we could build a new platform, but you know, Substack has run into the same problem as anybody. It's like, you need money. They need, you know, they have a billionaire that's now funding Substack. So everything becomes compromised. So in my mind's eye, for years, I've seen defecting, a convergence that is like, it's like a flood that comes in, where the money from the top, the rain comes in like a flood because a dam is opened. And it just takes one. It just takes one to invest in whole new systems, to invest. That doesn't mean we don't use the infrastructure. That doesn't mean we don't repurpose everything, but it's outside the matrix, the extractive corporations, and then the extractive nonprofits that don't actually give back. They just keep the loop going. So we need to build outside of that. And so there's so many people ready to do that. So many of us completely, I mean, everybody's ready. We're all ready. But we need somebody with a big microphone and big influence to say that in public and then invest and bring us the money. So if people don't know, we have an open source directory on Substack that has hundreds of people now connected to TikTok, hundreds and hundreds of people with their visions for the new earth. It's just like, give us the money and we're ready to go. And I recently wrote a piece on Substack as well, everybody go to Substack if you're not there, because it's really where we're converging. Um, TikTok and Substack are the two I find most liberated platforms. I mean, everybody's converging everywhere, but those are like the hot spots. Nothing's happening on X. Sorry, X, if anybody's watching on there, but you are late to the party. But I'm over there because I'm like, come on over, come on over. So, but anyway, this open source directory is folks who already are visioning, already building, already remembering that we are one and we are meant to build Eden. And I know that as a psychologist, I know how we're made. I know natural law, and our bones move toward fulfillment, nothing less. So this is not an opinion. This is not something debatable. This is, you can see it in children. You can see it. I have a friend who has her kids in a Coyote outdoor school. And oh my God, so beautiful. They all just like hard sort themselves into whatever their bliss is, whatever they love to do. And she described going and like they had like an I don't know, they were like it was like a they were just doing their thing. They're literally outdoors every single day, when rain or shine. Um so it was, I don't know how many kids, but she said it was so silent because everybody was just in their creative mode, and kids would just silently move to do projects together and move in and out of spaces. And I was like, yeah, that's literally what we do until we're conditioned to compromise, conditioned to not listen to our bodies, not collaborate. We're pit against each other to compete. We're graded like cattle. Um, Literally, that's what grades come from, is from the cattle industry. Not that we should be grading cattle. It's like every animal should be free. We should all be free to literally choose what our bodies want. So we've been so disconnected from the feminine, which is the body, literally from women leading and children and women being at the center. That's natural law. That's how every other species works. We're the only species where males who harm females and juveniles are not pushed out of society until they are doing the right thing. um, so we're backward and we're orienting, and my focus on like a defector and creating a hearth and saying, hey, everybody's welcome, including y'all who've done the most damage. I know you just need to heal. I know you're just scared. I know it's just pain, and you're welcome at my table too. So this is my table. This is my hearth, my table to say, everybody's welcome, and a special welcome to you who can, and now, have a big microphone to say, hey, aren't we all done here? We are done here. Let's rebuild and remake this thing. Somebody who has access to the money and the resources and the developers who can literally remake the internet. We've got all the designs, we've got all the people, we know how to do this. All the, Black and Indigenous women have been telling us forever. We all know it's in our bones. We just haven't been, it's like it hasn't been unleashed. So I'm like, come sit next to me. Come sit next to me. Anybody's welcome at my table. I know Elon Musk, when he was a baby, when he was a child, he just wanted to play with toys and not be bullied, and he was. And all of them are operating from trauma. And I'm saying, come convert. Let's alchemize that trauma, and it'll be so much better for you to give, to water the folks who have all the designs, who are ready to go, who remember in our bones how we're supposed to live. This is literally supposed to be Eden. We are made to make Eden, and we are at the very end of the imprisoned prison life, that we've had. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with everybody. Deanna, hello. Apollo Lighting Solutions, good to see you. It's pouring rain there. How dramatic. How dramatic. Um, Hi, Bluebird. Welcome everybody on TikTok. Hi. Um, Good to see you guys. I'm so glad to be alive on TikTok. I'm glad this is working. I didn't know if I'd have a strong enough signal. So, hi. Hi, Mike. Our farmers. So I'm live, for people don't know, I'm live on multiple places. Sorry for the different camera angles here. I'm just going to read. Substack, you're going to continue to be priority because this is my main spot. Tinto sounds like rosé. Is it? What is it? I've never heard of Tinto. Oh, it's red wine. Okay. Nice. Nothing to forgive. You're doing great. Okay, thanks. You're right. Um, Dave reminds me. Dave reminds me to stop apologizing. I mean, women. The training there is big. Apologizing to exist. Many folks use multiple devices, e.g., Michael Tellinger. Though I tried to tell him about multi-streaming and Weber's Way. You're in good company. Okay, good. Michael Tellinger, I've got some beef with though. I like all these communities. Like I get it, but we need one community and no paywalls. Michael has a great connection to the In Power movement. Somebody go hack the In Power movement. I tell you, let's just make this easy. The In Power movement is it's basically legal paperwork to call out the illegality of all the people in power. The example they always give is the Queen of Denmark, I believe. They basically pushed on where she was, being, I don't know, whatever her legal sins are, and called her out on it. And then it's basically like reclaiming ourselves as the law, which is right. We have all the power we give ourselves, and we only give them the power we give them. We give them. So it's a way to, through a bunch of paperwork, hold the folks who are holding the reins of power to task and charge them for like every day that they're still in office. You could charge them like $100,000 a day because they're violating such and such thing. And it's there's a brilliant design to it, and it has worked, but it's behind a paywall, and that's what Michael Tellinger did too. And it's like you can't, that's everybody isn't. And I'm always saying, like, unless everybody's included, it's a cult. And that includes the people we don't want in the group, right? Where it's like child rapists, and and billionaires. It's like they don't get invited to the table, and I understand that, and they're invited to my table. They can't come unless they come bearing gifts, and they're ready for the retribution and their healing and recovery, but they can come. So, um, so so these all these, I mean, I'm like, everybody has their role and it's great, and I'm not downing the Empower movement or Michael Tellinger or anybody, but I would invite them to open the doors, to not have people have to charge to get this process from the paperwork. And that's why I say, somebody go hack the Empower movement and just like make it a really easy template. It's step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it just send out these letters. And if we do it, if it's really really easy to do it, and we do it en masse, or when we do it en masse, that's the power. The power isn't in monetizing it and having a group of, it's basically wealthy white people who can afford to and have the time, to go do all this paperwork and whatever, and go through the process. So I'm like, streamline it for me, make it easy, and don't put it behind a paywall, and now we can talk. And so that's my beef with Challenger as well. So, you know, it's not that I don't have an understanding about it, because we live in a world where everything has to be monetized. But those who have more freedom, right, who have a little more liquid funds and more time on their hands, should be giving away their stuff, which is why I've given literally everything I have away. Is that I have more privilege. I have some saved funds. I can afford to do it. I don't have a lot of, like, I I've I don't come from a blue collar town. I didn't, but I have a buffer. I have way more privilege than most people on earth, like whatever, 99% more. So I'm going to use that to give it all away for free and to seed the gift economy. So I invite Tellinger to do it. And if you have an open line to him, great. And this is my point of this whole thing, is the invitation for the funders, for the seed funders who are really returning the funds that they've stolen. I was on TikTok this morning. There's this amazing guy. I don't remember his company. He's the CEO of a company, that like makes parts, and he's in his warehouse, or his, yeah, it was those, where, what would it be called, where they're making stuff. And he was talking like a guy up on a ladder, doing work, like literally like pounding nails. And he was like, I don't deserve more than that guy. That guy's been with me this whole time. And my salary shouldn't be any more than his, or a little bit more, or whatever. And he was saying how billionaires is like 432 times their average wage per hour or whatever that they make, and of course then that exponentially grows. And this is all just total insanity. In nature, in reality, we're all equal. This is not how it works. And so anyway, I was like, oh, that voice is great, right? Where he's using his privileged position to call for equality, and and then doing it, like not just like waiting on a government person to do it, but doing it in his own life. Um, we don't need government regulation. We don't need government at all. We have to stop looking to them. They have nothing for us. If we haven't noticed by now, the government does not wish us well, and it's one world government. It is not America is a psyop. It's not a thing to keep us believing that there's such a thing as democracy and that there's some outside authority to follow. It's like the last great, colonial hope. Um, and it's all nonsense. So, yeah, time for the dissolving of countries. And somebody corrected me on Substack and was right. It's like you could say there are different nations, right? There's different tribes, there's different cultures, obviously. But to having dividing lines between countries is crazy. It's all arbitrary and so divisive and harmful. And we've literally been put together like cage matches, um, being playing war constantly over and over again. And nobody wants to play war. Nobody wants to play war. No child is born wanting to play war. Um, it's just not the case. So we're not born violent. We're born um, protective and all kinds of other things, but not playing war for sport. No. So there's my some intro words there. Sorry to go off on Tellinger, but no, I'm not sorry. Totalitarian dictatorship here in England. Yeah, yeah, you got Digital Idea coming in. I mean, I know exactly. It's like we're, you know, America's just the last place for the global plan to kill us. So that's it. And then they just come on at every angle. But they literally only have the power we give them. And we have all the power. We have all of it. We are, as Oracle says, my friend Oracle, the originals. We are the ones who remember who we are, what this place is, what's real, what's true, how we're meant to live. And then we just do it. And every single one of us has a role to play, has a has codes, has medicine, has something to bring to the table, to the real Thanksgiving table. Everybody. And that includes the extremely lost people like an Elon Musk. He actually has codes to bring, but he's so scared. He's just so scared. It's literally his scared little bullied boy just running this racist program. Um, and it's like, as a healer type and as a maternal type, I'm like, you know, come sit, let's heal, let's stop everything, and this is the real invitation. The homecoming story for me is everybody comes home. It's like home is where we pause, we rest, we can just be, we stop performing, we stop competing, we're just at ease, right? That's the feeling of home. And most of us, frankly, have not grown up in homes where we felt that way. We all know that, it is still a frequency, it is still a feeling. And I want that feeling for everyone, zero exceptions. And I think all of the boys and women, but these lost souls running the ship they never had a chance to literally just be like this school where they can just do whatever they want. um every ecosystem that doesn't have humans in it shows us how, and not that there's nothing, this, we are nature too, and we are built just like this. Don't believe we are condemned or sinners, or none of that's real. None of that's real. We are all beautiful and all um geniuses and kind in our hearts. We just are misdirected or misaligned, and then we're in this battle and this fight, and of course pit against each other, which is all just comes from this story of separation, a story of competition. None of it's real. But even Elon Musk, right? If we rewind the tape, and we have healing there. This is a just a scared boy who needs some healing, and then if he really got to just be at home and do what he wanted, he's basically just going to make like cool toys all day. I just know he and Ron Armstrong, my friend over on Substack, who's got designs for engines that last forever, friends that create free energy. Like we have all the designs for new and ancient Earth, that we're all remembering back into being because it's one mind. And so we're all, it's one. So we're all part of the home. We're all siblings. We're all of the same earth, and we all have a place. And so I'm like, there's nobody I'm not ready to sit down with and help heal and help wake up to their full self. And that includes Elon. So I'm continuing to set a table and I go to Jack Dorsey's house. I think that'll be the last time I make a public or go to somebody's door, but I will continue to set a table and invite and 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 help people remember. It's like we're all in this together. Nobody's free until everyone's free. And that includes the most miserable people in the world, which are the richest and the folks who are doing the most harm, right? All the people on the Epstein list were themselves abused, right? And that doesn't excuse it. And obviously we like they would need to be quarantined for as long as it takes. But I don't want them guillotined in public. I want them to feel safe enough to heal and then actually be in incredible service. The folks, my friend works in forensics. She's been working in jails and prisons for 27 years. And the guys that she's worked closely with were ex-gang members. They've raped people before, these real hardened guys were ended up a lot of them becoming the best advocates. They're what are they called? I don't know. There's this group of men that come into jails and prisons and just help inspire young men who are there, having found their own calling, having found their own purpose, and being the strongest advocates and the strongest protectors of women and children after healing. So it's all everybody can heal. And so here's my invitation. Come to my table. Everybody's welcome. And everybody and everybody. And yeah, there's no exceptions. Um, yeah. So now whether somebody comes, you know, whether somebody can find their way back to their own heart, that's their soul path that I don't know, but my invitation's out there. And I know that if you come, that we can go all the way to the depths and everybody can wake up. So yeah, I'll continue to set the table. You'll be fighting till the death. Yeah. There's no backing down. Our farmers went into London yesterday to peacefully protest, and many were arrested, whatever they are in police uniforms. Yeah, we've got ICE raids here. We've got 600 to 1,000 kidnappings a day now in the States. Yeah, don't go. Don't anybody listening to this. Do not. Don't go to that third location, as they say. Common law. Yeah, exactly. Which is natural law. Natural law. Natural law. Right. Natural law is in we are inherently free. We are inherently worthy, loving, and lovable. We are inherently brilliant. We are inherently collaborative. We inherently move toward fulfillment. This is all built in. It's just a story, a matrix story of almost exactly the opposite. The natural selection and survival of the fittest Fitness just means the ability to stay alive and reproduce. And the better phrasing that biologists have been saying for a long time now is survival of the friendliest. And it's not just survival, it's thriving. The most networked, the most connected are the ones that survive the most. Um, the the men I'm constantly calling in are the ones who are like, the workout culture guys who are like, warrior types or whatever, Jocko Willink and Joe Rogan, all these guys. And it's like, you could use all of that to go remove the child rapists from our state offices and and protect women and children, right? To actually that's real fitness. Fitness is not you being able to lift more in the gym or getting up at 4:30 in the morning every day. Fitness is how well you protect the community, starting with women and children. So that is natural law. And we're flipping the script now where women are rising quickly, if y'all haven't noticed. And your fitness men will be how much you serve and protect and provide for women and children. That is the measure of fitness. And that's just natural. We are literally the only species that allows, and somebody was like, well, dolphins rape, and it's like, yeah, and then immediately the females band together and push out any violent males. So it's the vast majority of species, the males go protect the females and juveniles from the other males. So hey, males, that's your job. Um, but if needed, females would do it, which is what we're doing now. Which is what it's like. Well, I guess the males are not going to protect us, so you know, we carry guns and knives now. But they're getting schooled left and right these days. Oh my God. TikTok, God bless TikTok, where, they had this guy who was like on a, Justin, he's becoming infamous. He was on a trail and he was like, public service announcement. If you're a girl, they always say girl instead of woman. If you're a girl on a trail and you see a single guy and he says hi and you don't say hi back, maybe say hi back or something like that. And the amount of stitches he's had with like public service announcements. um, if you're a guy on a trail and you insist on anything from like women don't owe you shit, whatever. But there are women who are like, just so you know, I'm packing. Just so you know, you make any kind of move that's unwanted, you got a knife in your belly. So it's like we'll protect ourselves now, and we're announcing since y'all aren't that that's going to be the case. And so Justin's getting schooled. So every every example, these men are just being used as examples, in a way, in like it's like, to me it's like, even 6 months ago, even 2 years ago or something, they wouldn't have. We would just like have washed it by, or women would have agreed, but now it's like a full, I don't know, within a day I saw 30 stitches with this guy. So I was like, oh, fantastic. The tide has turned. Hi, Lamar. It's good to see everybody. Hello, my dear. Hi, Cece. Hi, Leon. I have nothing. I work 55 hours a week, don't own a house, have 4 children, don't have any savings or pension savings. I know. 58, but mentally and physically fitter and stronger than most. Less than. That's amazing. Buenos noches. Because you have a compelling propensity to nurture. Yeah. And this is it. It's that I was talking to my friend yesterday. We were talking about, and again, we both have both masculine and feminine in us, and it's about a balance, and all that's true. I share my for those who haven't seen it. Um, I have this guy on TikTok I love, Primordial of Zion. If you're here, love him, love you. He starts every single one of his videos. Hey guys, love is God, God is a woman, and he says he was talking about how the he was talking about how we're all feminine at base, right? And this is the body. The body is feminine, and we come through the womb of creation, which is us. Pure awareness, what's looking out of your eyes, what's listening to me, is pure awareness. It is the womb of creation. You are the loving, unconditionally loving mother. You are the womb of creation. You are the creator. and that includes men too. But everybody passes through the womb of a woman, right? So we're all through the womb, and then we all start as female. So we're all XX and XY. There's no YY, right? So he was like, "There's no." So man is the. So we're all passed through the womb, and we are at base feminine. So he's like, "Man is the wrong is a misnomer, right? It should be woman and then woman man or something." And I was like, "Ooh, let's." I love to play with words, and I think we need a whole new lexicon. um, I was like, what if it's we're all womankind, right? Because mankind is missing the womb, is missing the woman, and human is missing the womb. What if we're womankind, and then we're all women? And but then there's two different spellings. So there's woman with a B, WOMBAN, if you have a womb, and then there's woman with WOMMAN, right? So if you're a man or you're male. And then if you're gender fluid or non-binary or well, or trans or whatever, you can just say woman, which sounds the same, but would be WOMAN. Like we could all identify, we could all just use these different spellings, but the sound is the same, and we reintegrate the feminine. So we're all women. We're womankind. And that's true. I was like, that's the better description. Um, so I was talking with my friend last night about how we're all women and we all have this capacity once, especially when we come into the body is the portal, and we've all become so disembodied. And I would say men, and especially white men, because y'all were the first colonized and the first stripped of your body and your instinct and your knowing and your womanhood. Um, to come back into the body is revolutionary. That's you reclaiming your soul, um and you've been colonized the longest, right? So so we all claim our womanhood and we come back into the body, and then we can see like women do, which is this natural nurturance, seeing the 360 view. And then men, women without the b, and the b also looks like a pregnant body, by the way, the small b, um are more singularly focused, and we of course all each have that capacity too. But like setting up for today, I was like, God, I just so want a man to just do it, right? Because he can be like, I don't, I like to just let my ideas flow. I'm really nonlinear, and I can be linear. I can have that singular focus. But I know so many men who want the women to give them the job, the task, and then they can do it because they're built for that singular. We both have both, and men. It's so great for men to learn to become nonlinear and let that 360 nurturance come online for themselves and other people. But my goodness, I'm like so ready to have my own producer, or just a team of men. And I do have y'all. Thank you for the men who show up. Dave, Michael, thank you. um but oh my god, to do these tasks, right? The linear line from A to B is like, I got too many things I'm thinking about. Anna and I talked about this when I visited her in Ireland. It's like cleaning and stuff. Like we have this as like cleaning and cooking is women's job. I'm like, I don't think so. I mean, sure, if you love it, absolutely. But I think task oriented stuff is more on the male side of the street. But we just had it so, just labor, right? Like active, like embodied labor is women give birth and have a lot of the ideas and have the creative force of the universe moving through us. What we love is to have what I called like an action figure, like men being our action figure, like, oh, go just do the thing for me. Because I've been my own for my whole life. I didn't have a father who showed up or anything like that. So anyway, but most of, it's like we've just had the roles reversed. We've had everything reversed. It's literally been a destiny swap. So it's time to get them in right alignment. But yeah, there's a natural nurturance in all of us, but especially those of us with a womb. We've got that ability to see what's good for the whole, which is why women are natural leaders, right? It's like it's like you know people are like, men leading is pretty funny. Like they can't lead a Thanksgiving dinner, and it's not that they can't, but they don't. If we haven't noticed, like women run the households, um, and so it's like this whole idea of men as natural leaders, like, no, women are, because we see with the whole, we see the 360, and then men are built like it's the spokes on the wheel. It's like go do that and go do that, and it's like, oh my god, what a team, right? I see what's needed for everybody. We got to get this out of the oven. We got to do that. The kid needs feeding. So and so's parked outside. We got to move the carts, right? That's super easy for me. But to then also have to do the task, right? Or then women or the man is to think 360, and he like hasn't thought of half those things, and the woman is running around. It's backward. It's backward. We're the center, right? And then y'all are the spokes. Um, so yeah, that's there's so many metaphors for it, but woman, woo woman. I like that. That works. Uh, thanks for the link, Awake Glorious Bride. I like your name. If because these chats disappear, would you DM me that? That would be great. I don't want to lose any resources y'all give me. How's this going? How's Twitter's pretty low numbers to be expected. Welcome folks on Instagram and TikTok. Hi, hi, hi. Happy Turkey Day. How are you all? Just reading. So I was gonna cook. I have my stuff all chopped up. Making a delicious pasta meal. Real Thanksgiving table. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, y'all. I'm just kind of riffing. I have some other stuff I wanted to share. Let's see. Was wanting to share, well, just this. So this is, we're all family. Like every single one of us is family. We're all one. Family, family, family. But we've had this story of like that there are separate tables, separate countries, separate, separation at all. And we're all we're completely at the end of that. It just does not work because it isn't true. It's like trying to separate parts of a body. I think I've said this, but already today, but that wealth, like the reason I'm specifically calling in rich people is because wealth is resources in motion. It's it's that's what real wealth is, right? We talk about like being together with family, and it's like, oh, I feel so wealthy even if we don't have money, because that's what real wealth is. It's the natural abundance in flow. Stored money is a block to wealth. It is the antithesis of wealth. It's like storing blood in a body because it's one. So if I'm storing all my blood in one of my fingers, I'm bound to have a heart attack. I'm going to have a stroke because that is the more I collect in one area, that is that hand, that finger is not richer. The whole body is poorer. So, and that's exactly what we see, right? The more wealth is stored, the more the billionaires hold the wealth, the more we have these paywalls or whatever, and that we don't have the natural sharing economy, the natural open source ecology, the natural play cosmology that is built into our bones. The more we pretend that we're separate and in competition and out of fear hoard this money, the more ill we are. I mean, everybody. And that includes the ones hoarding it. It's not like the finger is more healthy. In fact, they're sicker. That the left toe has better chance than the right finger does. The right finger is going to get cut off. And that's what we're seeing. We're at the very end of our tolerance, the rest of the body, for the 0.0001% of people who are hoarding the wealth. So they're not wealthy. Nobody's wealthy, and nobody is wealthy until everyone's wealthy. And that means all the blood is flowing. That's the definition of wealth. So I really do need to create a lexicon and just redefine all these things. So this merger is inevitable. Like I'm always shocked. Every day I wake up, I'm like shocked that there isn't a defector already. Like I literally am. I'm like, what do y'all think is going to happen? Like like everybody's awake. It's like there's nobody who believes in any political party or government anymore. I mean, I'm not saying nobody, but it's like it's very obvious that we've lived in a fascist state. It's very obvious that it's a global mafia. It's not just America. It's not just Great Britain. It's the colonizing story, the system itself. It's been going on for a long time, like a very, very long time. So, um, so I'm always just like, what's there? It's like I'm amazed that they haven't seen that the end game is merger, is convergence. There's what else would it be? So, so that's why I'm just like putting out the hand, and I went to Dorsey's because he seemed like the most viable, like the most open. He's on record as saying, I want an open source world. Um, I want all this free, and he's on record as saying that part of the reason he left, Twitter, and he sold to Elon. Um, he said Elon was the best candidate because we're legally obligated to our boards to sell to the highest bidder. That's what business is. So it's all set up to like for vampires to win. And vampires are just very, very wounded, scared people. They um they haven't touched their own heart. They forgot who they were. They didn't grow up with love, with acceptance, and they have a story of the world, a story of other people. They are deeply afraid, and they are hoarding wealth and getting as much distance and creating as much, hoarding as much power as they can to try to keep themselves safe. And they don't know that they are safe, that they are loved, that they are at home, that they are the unconditional love that they seek. And I just want to invite everybody. And it's like literally running from love, running from camaraderie, running from a table that everybody eats from, running from abundance, running from like pure bliss, heaven. So I'm like, I don't, I don't. It's amazing that they don't see that they've run out of track. There's nowhere else to run. And then I'm just like, hey, right here, sit next to me. I don't want you dead. I want to converge. So, so I invite anybody who has access, like Michael Tellinger, have him call me. Let's get together and get on a microphone to invite, right? To invite the ones still running from this inevitability of the blood having to converge with the rest of the body, of the dam breaking, of whatever part has been seemingly separate, reconnecting. Hi, Chris. Hi, Crystal. um, right, like it's this open invitation, because where are you going to go, kid? Where are you going to go? We're all suffering. I know you're suffering. It's time. It's time. It's time. And when here's all this grassroots rising and the rain coming down, we all get to live in Eden, you know. But the argument for let's build a new platform, let's do all this stuff, more grassroots, more grassroots. It's like you can't scale it. It can't scale it. You can't scale it without the without this flip. Now we are already, our voices are so loud, like it's already done. It's already done energetically. It's literally just like this. It's like the touching. It's like electrical outlet. It's like touching like this, like a spark, and like this. Or if I always call it like it's like a water balloon, and all this pressure, and like the finger that's been cut off, right? And it just takes a stint, right? Or it just takes a poke in the water balloon, and then poof. So people have projected a lot of different ideas about why I'm like focusing on these different men and like, hey you, come in. It's just because it just takes one poke, and then there's this convergence, and this wave of attention goes to the people who should have it, which are the ones who are going to grow everything, which are women, and specifically women of color, and specifically women who haven't had the resources. We hold all of the seeds for Eden. We're just gonna like speak into Eden into existence. And this directory that I have, right, is just it's basically everybody I follow on TikTok, everybody I follow on Substack, but then there's explicit people who put out GoFundMe's and different things that'll show you their vision. Look, we only want heaven for everybody. And it just makes total sense to give us the money. It's it's that's it. And then once we have the money, meaning so the stored blood, right, in the body analogy, here's all this stored blood. Once it's released, right, why would we need money? This whole concept of stored money. Now it's just wealth. Now it's just blood flow everywhere. And so it's really, we really will only have money as an idea for as long as it takes to redistribute all the blood. And then money is going to be this laughable thing that we ever had. It's so laughable. It's I call it the dumbest idea. Countries and just like this idea of it all comes from the idea of separation and then, like ownership and takeover and power over. No, no, that was always a lie. But it'll just be laughable. It'll be like, why in the world would we need money? We'll just have like play tokens basically, um, for as long as we want. But everything is just shared, and we're already right there at that pressure point because everything's already shared, like universities, and it's over. It's over. Nobody has better knowledge. Certainly not a bunch of. Somebody was telling me about like I don't know the Stoics, and studying the Stoics, and I was like, really? You study a bunch of you know um, dead white guys, that dead Greeks who cut themselves off from their own bodies, and turned themselves into robots and called it a philosophy? Like, no, no, that time has passed. That's not worth studying. How about no? How about life is supposed to be fun? So anyway, it's like it's over. That we don't intellectual property is not a thing. Everybody's meant to share. And as soon as we get that intellectual property is not a thing, yeah, physical property is not a thing either. There's no the right hand does not the right finger does not own the whole left side of the body. It's like no, that's not. It's never was true. It was never real. So the money story will just it's like okay, we'll pretend it's a real story for as long as needed, um just to help transition us, because that's what everything's scaffolded on. But um as soon as we start sharing and doing what we want to do, it'll be like this Coyote Outdoor School where kids are just like so much abundance and so much created. I have so many people pushing back on my I have a video where I'm just like, everybody stop working, that's it, that's all we need to do. And then if you like doing what you do, which is what I'm doing here, right, you do that, you educate or whatever you do, or if you want to build houses, but you don't do it for money, you do it because you want to do it. And we don't need research for it, but there is all the research we need, that we are about 1,000 times more productive when we're doing what we want to do, when we're not fighting a current, you know. Um, and all these men who train themselves to fight through the day, it's like that sounds like that's Stockholm syndrome. That's aligning with your slave master, and we weren't built for that. We're built to enjoy and have fun, and the the level of creativity, the level of productivity, the level of unfathomably cool creations we will create it when unleashed. Take, as I always say, take the idea you have of Eden, take the idea of you have heaven on earth, and multiply it times 1,000 at least. Like start with a multiple of 1,000, because the level of creative seeding that's in us, the what we are, who we are all unfathomably cool creators, pure walking geniuses. That's who we are, and nobody's going to tell me different. So ooh, it's so good to see you all on on TikTok. I'm like missing the messages here. Let me see here. Oh, there we go. Got them. Big facts, Chris says. Hi, y'all. So good to see you. I'm sorry I haven't gone more on live on TikTok. Oh, there's I'm just spitting. 30 of us on here in Substack. Yes, yes, yay. Awake Glorious Bride says, we are all spirit, mind, and body. Elon et al. And vampires all have spirit memories, some ancestral, some contemporary. Yes. These are functions of the spirit before the seven spirits of God were contaminated. Yep, yep, yep. And they can um be cleansed by the light of their own of the light of awareness of God themselves, of who they really are. The flood in you moving through you is moving through us now too, at least some of it. Oh, good. Would welcome opportunity to share, discuss more with you, but have to go. Okay, great. Nice to meet you. Hopefully you'll send me that link. Hi, Don. So yeah, I am just checking over here on my other streams. I might try it on YouTube again. So yeah, I'm like, you know, I don't know, I'm just so ready. I'm just so ready. We're all so ready. This isn't working for anybody. And yeah, it's a remembrance. It's a remembrance of who we are, what our birthright is, who who's meant to lead. And yeah, it's like tapping into a taproot. And so the Elons of the world are just further away from their taproot, but it's the same taproot. We're all the same source. And we literally are the unconditional love that heals us. That is that is that is what pure consciousness is. When Elon was born and his eyes opened, it was the same loving awareness looking out of those as looking out of ours. Same consciousness. So we played quite a game with ourselves, hiding from ourselves, pretending we're not one, pretending we aren't of the same body, of the same mind, of the same family, of the same blood. But we're remembering. So I'm ready. I'm ready for the ones who think that they don't belong at this table, for the ones who still play a story of division inside their minds. Come sit next to me. Come sit next to me. And I'm ready to be on any podcast, any whatever, talk about natural law, talk about healing, talk about source, talk about awakening, talk about remembrance, talk about what we're going to build, talk about a new lexicon, talk about whatever, how to build. I mean, all the folks here, we all have the blueprints. We have everything. So, there's so much, it's going to be so fun to build everything. Oracle and I were talking yesterday about like the temples, just rebuilding the temples and everybody touching into their homelands. Me going to Ireland was such a beautiful trip. I was just led by my remembrance, just led by the bell inside of me, my bones. It was like, just go here and pick up these codes and go here and do a weird ritual that I didn't know what it was, but that was what I was meant to do. And life, God, me, my higher self, whatever you want to call it, just leading me every single step of the way, and then meeting incredible people and taking all with me. It was just incredible. But like, that's what we'll all do. It's just going to be this migratory thing where everybody is unleashed to go live where they want, build what they want, connect with who they want, and be free to travel everywhere. So it's just a dam breaking, just boom. So yeah, a merger, a convergence. Oh, 38 new messages. I'm so sorry I'm missing them. Here we go. People think I'm still learning TikTok. Your heart is the source of consciousness and your brain is just a receiver. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, exactly. No, it's the brain, it's the heart first. Yeah. When they've shown like in bodies, go back and make sure I'm like not missing. Thank you, Chris. Like there's this woman, Beverly Rubik, who studied energy healing for like 35 years and how energy moves through the body. And we think it's, I mean, we have energy's moving all kinds of ways, but it's really heart first. It's like it's a torus field where it goes in to the body, then out the head and down the root. So it's like this thing like this, but the heart is first. And yeah, exactly. That you can be, I mean, it doesn't, you can be brain dead, but still alive because it's really the heart. Um, and it's the brain's just a receiver. Exactly. It doesn't, consciousness doesn't come out of the brain. The brain is one of the receivers of consciousness. Um, but I don't know if you guys know this, Eben Alexander, who wrote, he's a brain surgeon whose brain literally, they called it, it was like what they called lobster bisque. It literally liquefied and he was brain dead for hours or something. And maybe not hours, but it was like there's no reason he lived, and he's a medical miracle, as there've been, you know, thousands and thousands of these. And he wrote a book called Proof of Heaven, where he was just in other dimensions and traveling through multiple perspectives. It's just perspective. It's angels or just angles. We're all angels. We're all angles inside the same consciousness. So he had the angle or the perspective of like being a worm in this soil and then up into the heavens and riding blue butterflies and all kinds of things. And um, but there was no brain, but he was still receiving, and he was still part of the consciousness, and his heart was beating, and he was just experiencing all these different angles that he wouldn't have in his waking life. And then he's now into really sound healing and all this stuff to open up the antenna that is our whole body. You can think of our whole body and the brain being just one of the many antenna, all these energy streams. But yeah, thank you for saying that. Uh, I'm ready to build with you. I've already been in contact with you. Hi, Anna. I'm trying to get everything together. Okay, cool. Great. You know, what I'm doing is just like, is collecting everybody in this directory. So again, it's this, if you go to my Substack, it's called Open Source World. And then it's got, you know, it's like, I'm just kind of putting it together as best I can. I really need like somebody to create a whole directory. But the truth is everybody's part of the directory, right? Everybody has designs, everybody has codes. So we're just sort of like the first wave directory is how do I think of it. So like the first seed funds come through us, and then we build, and then there's a next wave and a next wave like that. So the dam breaks, and there's just the first piece of land that kind of gets the water. But I'm encouraging everybody to be a part of this and send me your GoFundMe's or whatever. You don't have to, but it's I link to it in the open source. The post is called Open Source Directory, and then it has all these categories of you know, do you want to build community government systems, build earth houses, you know, these kinds of things. Everything, like everything that we would do as humans is womankind. um if people miss my whole spiel about we're all women. We're not, that men are women too. Men are women too. We'll say. And I always say like machines are people too. Men are women too. Anyway, so but I want it to be explicit so that the funders can see, oh, it's all ready to go, right? Like we've got people really already have the blueprints and have thought through this and are ready to go. So now I think I've got like 10 GoFundMe's, and then hundreds of people who've either got a website of their own or they've set it on the TikTok that I link to where I propose it. Like what would you build? What do you want? And it's literally the same. Everybody, it's the same, right? It's open land where it's a sanctuary of some kind, right? And it's vast majority women, not all for sure. Oh, drag the puzzle piece into, oh, I gotta do a puzzle for TikTok. Okay. Um, so it's the same, right? It's like we want a sanctuary, we want a safe home or homestead, right? That everybody can come and be fed, and everybody does whatever job they want to do. The animals are free. There's always, you know, it's some people, it's like I want a place for disabled people because I've been disabled in my life, right? I want a place for homeless women and their children to be able to come and park their RV or their truck or whatever. And it's like it's whatever our experience has been. Mine is like I want the whole world as our village, and everybody's free, and a personal jet to take us everywhere. I want the whole thing. I want the whole thing. I want the whole world for me and everyone. Um, Period. End of discussion. So, and then everybody who's in this open source directory is just it's their perspective on that. Because we all want the whole world. We just haven't allowed ourselves and been encouraged to dream that whole dream, to dream a totally free world. But now we are, and the more we do it together. So it's so fun to go look at that directory because it's like, oh my God, it's the same dream. And everybody's on board, and there's so many ready. And these are just the folks who've said it and who've run across my invitation. You know, there's so many more people. So thank you, Anna. I can't wait to see what your vision is. The Garden of Eden is inside each of us. Exactly. Exactly. We are the Garden of Eden. We're built to build the Garden of Eden. That is literally what every plant and animal does. And we are we are an animal. We are that. So exactly. We are the soil of the Garden of Eden, and that's all we do. That's what we create. Garden of Eden chat. Oh, it's AI made a Garden of Eden chat. It's so good to see you all on TikTok. 3D messages. Here we go. Oh no, just more people joining. Cool. Exactly. We're at. I want to invite you on, Chris, if you want to come on. Hello from Iowa. Hi from Central Coast of California. I am in the San Luis Obispo area. It is a beautiful sunny day here. I love this area, by the way. And also everybody with regard to where you're from. We're just gonna migrate. We're just gonna, and we're all from everywhere, and there'll be multiple places where everybody wants to go, but there's just land that calls to you. And I was on TikTok the other day, and there's this woman talking about she moved from the Midwest to Oregon, to Newport, Oregon, and she was talking about the ice facility being built there, and the pushback that's happening. People, I mean, I don't know what's happening in England, but it's like we're pushing back here big time. We don't get, of course, that's not covered, but it's not. It's not happening. Anyway, so she was saying how she just started bursting into tears because when she found this land, it was like, this is my heart's land. Like, I love it so much here, and it's a remembrance. It's like, oh, that I left codes here. There's part of my DNA, my energetic frequency is here. It resonates with this land. And it's not just one piece of land, but that's how I feel here in the Central Coast. I'm like, as soon as I came here and really got to know it, I was like, oh my God, this is who else? If I'm in the States, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. So I won't be anywhere else until everything's opened up, and then I'll have multiple homes and multiple villages. But yeah, I've been thinking lately about I should show you guys. I should show you guys I have my. I don't think I can carry everything up there, and I don't think I can carry it down. But I basically made this um, big diorama of of a village. It's all very surrealist kind of thing, but it's a coastal village. The first coastal village I want to make first village I want to make is a coastal village, and then it's natural buildings. When I was in Ireland, I want to take old abbeys and then make them into Nubian vault style natural buildings, really colorful. You know, make old stodgy abbeys into dance halls. But I was like, oh, I'm just it's like redesign the whole world, redesign everything. And so so much cool stuff to build. Let's see. Michael, I saw you over on on TikTok. Good to see you there. I'm so done with the old, Beth says, and so ready for the new. Natural way too. Totally. Aren't we all? I'm like, this is my thing about the defector. I'm like, we're ready to go. Like, have you noticed it's the tipping point? We're already, let's get the show on the road. We're all ready. And I'm like, how do I, and you can answer, help me answer it. How do I help the scared boys clinging to their resources and killing us all as a result, that we're not dying, we're rising. What's that saying? They tried to bury us, they didn't know we were seeds. But it's like, darling, this can be heaven. Come. I'm safe. We're safe. We're not going to kill you. We see you. We see you. And I'm so sorry that your parents didn't see you, that your society didn't see you, that you were bullied, that you were hurt. But you hurting us, you know, operating from your wound the rest of your life is not going to heal you. It's not going to wake you up. Is that Dave Hecht over on Instagram? Hi, Dave. How are you? Instagram is new for me. I'm not used to being over there. But I see you, Dave. Hi to your family. How's everybody? Anyway, we're so done. We're so ready. We're built for fulfillment. It's utterly natural. It's so simple. Literally, the floodgates just need to open. The flood metaphor I like a lot because it's just like a dam, just cracked in the dam and then it just goes. But it's also like waterways. Water finds its settling place, right? It finds the right well. It happens very naturally. It's just a simple release. So it's like, to me, it's so obvious. And that's why I created the directory. It's so obvious. This is really delayed on Instagram, as far as I can tell. Really delayed. Anyway. Something's going on there. That water will just find the way, right? So it's like, unleash the funds. So I'm like picturing, like, let's imagine just drop. It's like, here's a billion, right? My, like Oracle's GoFundMe is for $1 billion, right? And I charge $1 billion to see me privately. If you want to talk to me publicly, it's free. If you want to see me publicly, it's $1 billion, because I won't accept less, because it's like, I'm fully committed to New Earth. But you can see Al for $250. Anyway, so it's like, just one of us, right? I get $1 billion, and it's like, I'm giving it to all these folks who I know will give it to all these other folks who will, like Yoki in Ethiopia, right? Ethiopia is different today. All over the world, right? We've got all these nodes all over the world. It would just be like this. So, because water, it'll just, like, you think of a flood, right? It's over. It's like, here's the flood, here's the tsunami, and then it's can literally the next day be settled in all these different places. That's what I see. And I think we've been so trained for effort. So people are like, well, it's more complicated than that, and it's harder. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's literally like an announcement. It's like, hey, I'm sitting here with so and so, and we just gave the first 100 million to this person and this person, this person, this person, and they're building this and they're building this. And who wants to go build this in Arizona? Who wants to build this in Ireland? Who wants to build this in Puerto Rico? Who wants to build this in northern China? Right? Like, I have my friend Fidelis in Cameroon, where it's like, he's got a whole, and he, give it to his sister, because Fidelis is I love him, but he's, his sister's the one to get it. We know. So anyway, he was like, I really think you and I should live together, and then we'll figure this out together. And I was like, no, I'm not sponsoring you. but he has a heart, and he wants, and he can see he wants to build for his village, and he has a whole plans, and I would trust Fidelis in his sister's hands, right, to just like drop a whole bunch of money. And then Cameroon, this whole section of Cameroon is different, and anybody who's in Cameroon or wants to live in Cameroon or wants to build in Cameroon goes there. It's just like that, right? It would just be like boom, 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 boom. And like, how is that not news, and how is that not catching? It's like, who doesn't want to be involved in that? Like, so many people made happy, so many people building, everybody on board, and then it just takes one surge of money, and then it's an open source ecology. Everybody's there. They've got enough of money to everybody to start building and creating a garden. And I mean, we have more housing. We have more than we could ever need. We have, as I say to people all the time, the overpopulation thing is so crazy. All 8+ billion of us, which is probably a number higher than what it is anyway, could live in the state of Texas, all of us, in our own 1,200 square foot house, which is all the land we would possibly need. Um, to it's all the land we could possibly need to garden or create whatever. I mean, there's so much abundance to be had, right? We reforest everything. Everything is just an open, just, open source. So anyway, it just takes one, and then it's like, this is where the party's at, right? And then we've got a camera crew in Cameroon, and we're showing the build in Ireland, and we're showing the build in Ethiopia and Tigray, and like, and then like, it's just, here comes the flood, right? If you have any intelligence and you're a billionaire, you're investing in us. You're seeing like, oh, here it is. And so I'm like, we've already got the blueprints, we've already got the people ready to go, we've already ready to go. We literally just need the first funder. And to me, it's just that simple. So I'm like, any more ideas? My next idea is, I mean, Oracle's like, you got to write a book. I don't know. I'm like, maybe somebody else writes the book for me. I don't know. I've said, so I have hundreds of hours of content, and so, and all the people that I'm connected with we've so much content. We have all the content. I feel like I'd love somebody else to be my producer, but I will if I need to. But I'm looking for the most efficient path, which is why I went to Jack Dorsey's door. And why I'm like, do I hire an LA publicist to talk about the crazy woman who's ready to sit down with anybody and is talking about natural law, and I don't know, who who's got a doctorate? What does it take? What does it take? What does it take to get listened to by these by these by these folks hoarding? Um, I don't know. I'm open to ideas. I mean, I know it's like, it's all going to happen in alignment and right on time, and I'm not worried about it. But you know what I mean? Like what you're saying, it's like we're all really ready. Leanne says, artist run spaces in abandoned warehouse. Here we go again. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I saw a TikTok of a woman who's like sitting in one of these abandoned malls, and she was like, if I had $1 million, I would just make this into, places for homeless people, like immediately, of course. Um, and I was like, oh my gosh, like old strip malls and stuff would be, um, well, I see skyscrapers I see as like hydroponics and like really cool like saunas and like health centers, like crystal castles, like they would turn into health centers. Everything will turn into a health center basically, because everything will just be healthy. It's like natural materials and crystals, and um just imagine everywhere you go is open, and everywhere you go is healing, right? And there's food everywhere. There's fruit trees everywhere. I like, people who don't know, like they they literally didn't um plant female fruit trees so that we didn't have free food, right? And now that's why we all have allergies, because there's too much pollen in the air. So, you know, and then we all know this. It's like we all have the information. We just need the seed fund to build it. And we're building it as well without the money. I mean, imagine, look at what we've built, look at what we've done, look at what we've survived without anything. Amazing, right? And yeah, so it's like, let's get together here, because oh my god, we have so much cool stuff to create. Thanks everybody for joining on TikTok. So fun. I'm glad it's working. Instagram is extremely delayed. Instagram is delayed? No, maybe that's, hi Polly. Maybe that is Twitter that's that delayed. I don't know. It's not very active. Polly, hi. Dave says, it's so beautiful and wonderful to be here with you, Megan, and with everyone in the chat. We're all here for you and for us. We love you. I love you too, Dave. Oh, Dave gets me crying. Dave is a man of service. Dave is a man of service. Dave gets it. Dave gets when you pour into the feminine, when the masculine pours into the feminine, he gets back so much. I originally was going to pay Dave for his services, and Dave was like, you know what? No. And because he's like, it just didn't feel right. And it didn't feel right for me either, but I'm just so used to like, paying and like giving and I'm finally learning like, oh no, I need to receive because I like when you give to me, I give you so much. So Dave said to me like, I don't know, what did you say, Dave? Like, give me like 1,000 times more, right? And then I want to say this to all the men, like when you pour into women and children, and really to the women who will then pour into the children, when you pour into women with expectation of nothing in return, you truly just give. And I was talking to my friend Lucas last night, who he's like, he was in a relationship where the woman was trying to get him to lead, and he was saying to her, but what do you want? But she hadn't known to do it because we are so trained to go to men. What do men want? And then they're going to lead. It's like, no, it's completely backward. And we were saying like how it would be different now, where he would, like, they weren't a match, but he would just insist. He would be like Dave was with me. He would just insist, like, no, let's sit down, slow down. You feel, what do you want? What do you need? I want whatever you want for you, right? And like, and I can't wait to give it to you, but you've got to lead the way. And like, just for men to help us find that, help us take our seat to own what we want, what our body is leading us toward, because what we want, what we see, our vision as oracles, as the ones who see what's good for all, who are more naturally in service to all, you give to us, you give to yourself, you give to everyone. And so Dave is like, he calls it like his dopamine hit of service. Like it's so much more rewarding to just serve, and it's like a high. It's a high. And when men are in alignment, they're talking about pleasing or giving to their woman, literally sexually or otherwise. It's like they don't. It's like I'm high off of that. Like there's nothing else I want, which doesn't mean they're not getting a ton gifts, like whatever. But that's why I wrote this piece called "Hey, Dear Men, It's Time," and it's just about just give us all the resources. And yes, I'm talking to the billionaires and whatever, like that, those resources are going to reset the whole thing. But it's also day to day. It's also those of us who are not at that level of income. The masculine gives to the feminine, pours into the feminine. That's just the right order. It's not better than, it's not higher than, none of that. There's no hierarchy. It's an ordinal thing, and it's a flow thing, right? It's in the households that are the most functional, the resources flow through the woman. She's not restricted. She's just poured into, and then she pours into everyone. Versus the ones where the man is leading and she's like doled out money, as if it's like, as if she's taking from him. But that whole script is completely flipped now. Just women are not buying it. We're not doing the marriage thing anymore. We're not doing any of it. It's like at least give us all your money. But now that's bare minimum, is give us all your money. Now it's like, give us all your attention and support as well, emotional support, because we need it. we're the portal. And so now again, the body is feminine, and like Chris was saying, it's like the mind serves the body. They're equal, but it's the body is connected with all of life, and the body. So I always give the example of, like, as a woman's pregnant, right, and she wants a steak, and that's what her body wants, and then the masculine goes and gets her the steak. That serves all of life and serves the whole family, and it serves her body, which then just keeps giving and giving and giving. We amplify whatever's given to us. But if you give us stress, we'll amplify stress. So anyway, what was I going to say about that? A pregnant woman. Anyway, it's just pouring in without um without it being this trade, a zero sum game, right? So we've had men and women pit against each other, black and white, nations, countries, all this. And it's like we're all one. There's no opposition. Opposition is a lie. But let's just take men and women. So if we get, like, it's just blood flow, right? So we've been restricting women, and cutting off their flow, and then the men are wondering why there's a male loneliness epidemic, is because you cut off your other half of yourself. You cut off your own body, and then you cut off the feminine in general, and you can't. There's no lifeblood for you. So, but to pour into the feminine, to pour into your body, to honor what this body wants, is like giving the pregnant woman the iron she needs in that. And she doesn't need to know why she wants the steak, but there's just the exact right amount of iron, the exact right amount of fat or whatever, and protein to build the child. And the child, everybody wins. So we don't need to know why. We just serve. We just serve the body, and I'm never asking for your sacrifice. Men tell the story of, like, well, I can't give to women and sacrifice. No, no, no. Please don't bring your sacrifice to the table. No sacrifice is required. Only if it's fun. But try out what Dave tried out, which is, oh my God, it's so fun. Oh my God, I get so much in return, which is not that we made a trade, right? I don't pay him money, but the flow is now right? It's just like the dam is unleashed, and now the flow is like, there's a buzz, there's an energy, it's a frequency sharing, that the frequency of the gift, the frequency of freedom, the frequency of fulfillment, the frequency of abundance. Now we're on that frequency, and that frequency is so abundant that it'll blow out whatever ideas you had about about wealth, about love, about sharing, about all of it. So thank you for sharing, Dave. I love you, and you give me life. uh Make them jealous about missing the best party. Exactly, we're having the best party for sure. Exactly. And it's like one, rich attendee, and it's like he's now the cool guy, right? Which is why I went to Dorsey's. I was like, you have the chance to be the guy. Like, you really want to be the people's hero, the one um who 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 actually stands with the people, actually stands with life, not the death cult. Um we're the best party in town, for sure. So yeah, exactly. Make them jealous. You're trying out that platform with me. Okay, cool. They will keep marching till there are people who can't be bought as common knowledge. Yeah, exactly. We just can't be bought. Can't be bought. Exactly. And that goes back a little bit to my thing about, like, Michael Tellinger, these people creating communities. I would ask them, as a privileged white man in South Africa, Michael Tellinger, create a free community, like, open up the walls, and then merge with other communities. Why he isn't co-authoring that, co-signing on, an African woman. uh I would ask him to do that. And then can't be bought, right? So he's outside of the system of he's outside the monetary system, and just creating community, um for free. So can't be bought is the thing. Hi, beautiful Eve. Hi, happy Thanksgiving. Good to see you. How are you? I've been asking people your question I guess it wasn't yours, I was asking my friend last night, the 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 desert island thing of like the music forever, music you would have forever, food you would have forever, and that question triggered me to make pasta today. I should start cooking. I'm wondering if I can cook. I think I can cook. I have it all chopped up, so I'm gonna start cooking, um, making a delicious pasta dish. So pasta was my choice for the food I would have forever, over and over again. How to attract the boys? Offer WIIFM in a well-structured and fully budgeted biz plan with impressive pitch deck and promo reels. Yeah, great. I don't want to do any of that. It's like, sure, you want to write that up for me? um, and it's not because it's not a biz plan, right? It's not. It's not. But this is again, it's like, how much labor do y'all want women to do? I got to have all the ideas, right? I got to do all the writing. I'm my own writer, editor, producer, director, actor, and now I gotta do my own advertising and marketing, right? It's like, oh. So I hear you. Sure. You want to do that for me? Preferably presented in 2 minutes during the starter course in the Trump ballroom. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Uh, my path is just 12 hours and I'll happily be buying land for all. I don't know what that means. Your path is 12 hours, Farron. I'm just reflecting you back to you. Dave says, you said women are the seers, men are the builders. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Steph. Hi. You're a seer as well. I know you are. So well put about men and women. So well said. Oh, good. It's exponential. Exponential is the word. Exactly. Whatever you give to women, it's an exponential growth. And I tell you, I'm just, any men who take instead of give to me, you're in my periphery, and I'll see. Because I can't. My whole life was giving, and it doesn't work, right? Every man I poured into, I say, like, it's like pouring seeds into the sky. There's no soil there. So these households where the men are leading, it's like, I've not seen happy households where that's the case. The happy households I've seen are the ones where women are just poured into and the men are building. And they're so happy to have the jobs to do. And again, it's not like they're not creative seers, all of that, but like, and we all have both in us. And I want all men to be deeply in touch with their feminine, their creative side, their seeing side, 100%. And really, I think here's my real vision is that all gender norms and all of that starts to completely shift. Like, we all open up totally. And I see men in dresses and, like, everything we could want, our self-expression just explodes open. So to the point where it's real hard to tell who's first and who's given to first and who's giving and receiving, because it's just so blasted open. That's what I see. That is the end game. That is where we're headed. But in order to, so meaning like a really, really beautiful functioning household isn't just a nuclear household, it's the whole village and everybody's working together. And it doesn't look split. It doesn't look like men are pouring into women necessarily. And again, it's weird. We're all women. So, um, but in order to get this thing rolling, right, the dam break thing, to just pour, it's the last shall be first thing, right, to take all of the resources and pour into the cups, which are reservoirs, which are deep wells. Cup is really the wrong metaphor, not wrong analogy, to pour into us, and we're just going to just nourish the whole world. But then it just opens it up. It's like, first of all, money won't be necessary, and then who cares who's in what role? It's not. It's like, it's just much more fluid, right? And I can see just men just, oh my God, becoming so in touch um with their depth, with their body, with their emotions, with their feminine. And um yeah, it just becomes a lot less, it's not so distinct, right? We don't have gender roles in the same way, but there is still generally a flow into the feminine, into the body, into the more feminine people. and then it just keeps that flow going, right? But that flow is just multi-dimensional thing. So yeah, um, it's really it's sort of like it's, to me, it's like it's a one-shot deal. It's like pour into the wells of the women, and then everybody's like fully resourced, because women will resource everyone. we will build we will only build that which resources everyone. I don't know one woman who doesn't think about like the children, it's like like changing school systems, changing everything, right? Because we're just like I can't I the day one is like open up schooling, like open up the internet, open up, and so everything's free, everything's available. There's no, like, no hungry child. Of course there's no hungry child. Of course there's no child rapists in the state offices. Like, it's like day one, assign the men to go get all harmful men secured. Then every single one of us fed and housed and cared for. Then it's like, okay, now what do we want? And PS, we all want the same thing. So then it's like literally we're on the microphone and it's like women on the microphones, right? And I was telling Oracle, I saw this, like, if anybody saw Wonder Woman 1984, where the guy Pedro Pascal plays this guy who's like, it's basically it's like the destiny swap, right? Where he's playing the genie who grants everybody wishes. He gets like he gets this magical power to grant anybody's wishes. But the wishes that are being granted are like crazy, and they're built on people's pain, right? And it's distorted, and it's all about his ego. He wants to be the one who grants everybody's wishes, versus reality is we all grant our own wishes. We are our own mother and our own unconditionally supportive parent as pure source at loving this body. So what I see is us. It's just like, okay, everybody, come into your body. Really, 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 what do you want? You know, and you go grant that to you. You are a sovereign being of source. You have all the power and freedom built into you. I can't grant you anything, but please go do that. That's what we would do with the microphones. And then it would be sort of a coordinated thing where it's like, okay, and we have a hub, right, where it's like a women's council or whatever from all over the world, where it's like, okay, we're doing this here and this here and this here and this here, and it's all just this decentralized network, and it's a coherent message, um, and a coherent spot, right? Which is why I'm always like it's fine to live stream all these different places, but uh, but I want it's like one spot, one place for everybody to go, so we're not so scattered. To be like, okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Everybody does what they want. Everybody's safe, right? We're all safe and secured. Everybody's fed. Now, here's the great migration. Here's the here we are at the drafting table, and everybody's actually already been drafting, and your vision for that, land in Nova Scotia, like there's a woman who wants to like bring back all the native grasses and do hand dyeing and whatever. It's like, you want to go do that in northern Canada, you want to go do that in the Dominican Republic, here's your contact person, and here's, and then that's what the internet becomes, is basically just one big, what I used to call the people's trust. But it's just the people's trust. Everything becomes the people's trust. It's a trust. It's we're all in the trust because we're all trusting each other finally, because we have the right order of things. We have everything secured. And we don't have our most ill, most harmed, most lost, most ill people running the world, right? We have the most coherent, the most caring, the most loving, the most clear, the most heart-centered, as Chris was talking about, people calling the shots, so to speak, calling the plays. Let's say calling the plays, not calling the shots. There's no more shots. There's no more war. Day one, they're calling the plays, and it's just play. It's not a game anymore. We're not in opposition. We're just playing. That's the difference. So, but that's what I've seen. I've seen like this. It's like we're on the microphone, and it's like it's like the opposite. So I'm like, oh, I want the sequel to Wonder Woman 1984, where it's like, okay, now, because Wonder Woman just like stopped the guy,
But then she like, I mean, it always ends with some stupid romance where she falls in love with, a commoner. A guy that's a pretty boy. She falls in love with a pretty boy at the very end. And it's like, no, Wonder Woman, go get the other women together and let's get those mics, So anyway, that's how I see it. I see it as this coordinated public announcement, basically, right? It's like the announcement at school, or it's like, okay, we're free now. Everybody, no more war, no more anything. We're done. And again, that frequency has already landed. The homecoming frequency, all these frequencies landed. We are there. It's just this like, who's going to hand over their mic? Basically that. This was just their audience, right? It's like any of these dudes have a big audience, and like Leanne was saying, become the best party in town. Who doesn't want to join? I'm like, dude, what's more fun than us? What's more fun than the billions of people who are, I mean, we're all fun. We're all amazing. We literally are all just pure gold. We just forgot. It's just more or less buried in each of us. But yeah. I refuse to, I know it's not the case that even Donald Trump, like one of the most egregious, most repulsive, most violent people in the world, like a child rapist, wasn't born that way. I don't know. And which doesn't mean there's not this larger spiritual story going on, all that. But just talking healing, just talking like the baseline truth of our being, we are built for fulfillment, and every child given an open environment where they can literally do whatever they want doesn't choose violence. They choose creativity, they choose play, they choose collaboration, they choose fulfillment, because that's what everybody does. There's no other animal that self-sabotages, that spends their energy, so anyway, good to see everybody. Just make sure I'm not missing any messages. Leanne says the men with power appear to be crying babies at the moment. Mom, need to be held before being able to act in unison. 100%. 100%. Thank you for saying that. Exactly. That's why I'm like, come here. And I literally mean like, I'll hold you and I'll teach you to hold you. Like, we'll hold you. We'll hold you. Like the women's circle will hold you. You're safe here. I might bite your head off, verbally, because if you're out of line, but that's the tough love that's needed. Like mothers who are, there's a lioness who's out front, and the lioness will not let you hurt anybody else. So you're gonna get my paw and my, claws first. I got rid of my claws, but they might be back. So you're gonna get my claw. That claw is to grab you and put you in the nest and go, darling, 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 you don't need to build rockets to Mars. You're welcome here. You belong here. You are of the flesh. You are of the earth. Let's be together. Let's chill out. Let's eat, pizza and beer and chill the fuck out. And and listen. Let's listen together. You are loved, and just teach them how to come into their body, how to sense the mother that's here, the mother that they are to themselves, and then to feel a feminine presence that it doesn't have an agenda on them. Elon Musk's mother is a piece of fucking work. She's the one who was like, you peasants shouldn't stop working. My husband or my son needs you to work. She's just like, just a slave driver. And like it was, I always talk about Zach Bush, but he's a Bush family. It was his grandmother who said to him at like, I don't know, he was a boy, that you would be the president of the United States, right? So she took his rightful, choice of whatever he wants, as Chaos says, like she cashed his ticket for him, kind of thing. And so his whole life he's just trying to please grandma, and and be a good boy, but he's a good boy according to the state, and he didn't actually have an unconditionally supportive mother. Most of us didn't, right? There were always conditions of worth, always conditions put on us, so we all desperately need that. And we are to give it to ourselves ultimately, but to have somebody reflect that and show that and mirror that is how we start. And so I understand everybody being like, public hanging, but I don't agree at all. I'm like, no, public healing, not public hanging, public healing, public homecoming, public convergence. That's what we need. And I'll be here. I'll be here. And then there's nobody I won't meet with. There's nobody I won't welcome as a seat next to me. Um, I'm going to ask them to bring offerings for sure, but they are welcome at my table. So, but yeah, it's mom wounds. But it's also father wounds, right? It's like being unconditionally loved by the father, because ultimately Mae Musk is she didn't break from the patriarchy, which is obeying the father, which is obeying the story of men leading, the story of her son having to work and earn his keep, and like lead instead of all of that being backward. But we've talked about Ginny and I in one of our live streams. We're talking about the catch-22 that women are in. It's either you throw your child to the wolves, and get them to play the game and win, which is sort of like sacrificing them to the father, or you like protect them and keep them close at home, you know what I mean, and not having to like sacrifice themselves, but then they're not functional in the world and you keep close to the mother. So there's really no win until we have a world where they don't need to be sacrificed, that the children, like literally children, are the first sacrificed. Everything's backward, whereas children should be the first focus. So yeah. But again, we have all of everybody knows this. We all know it. And um it's a return to the mother, and a return. It's like the wounded child who was not focused on in us, healing the mother and the father wound, healing by being totally accepting of ourselves for who and what we are, and not doing whatever, fill in the blank, for mommy's approval, for daddy's approval. Elon's life is still mom and dad's approval. Donald Trump's life is still dad's approval. Um, Jack Dorsey, I think, is still trying to please his mother. um, and, I get that. We all have done it. I still was trying to please my father, still trying to be the good daughter, until I was like, this man doesn't do anything for me. And and if he does, I can't talk to him. It's me now. It's me. I'm the focus. And I said explicitly to him, I was supposed to be the focus. It was supposed to be about me. Um, didn't get there, but who knows? We'll see if Bryce gets there. But this is the return where we heal our own wound. We as the pure awareness hold us and love us and allow ourselves to stop performing this game of competition, this zero-sum game that it's not possible to win a zero-sum game. I give this example all the time, but I love the movie War Games. I watched it so many times as a kid. And if you remember, it's like the computer is threatening to start a nuclear war. And the guy who created the computer is Matthew Broderick, and has to go. He and I forget the woman who played in it. I'm sorry, but they go and find him, and he's going to stop this computer from initiating nuclear war. And how the computer learns to not send a bomb is it plays tic-tac-toe over and over and over again, the classic zero-sum game, right? And it just plays it like thousands of times in a row. And then it learns, it realizes, and it says, it stops, and the code stop. And the guy asked, Joshua is the name of the computer, because it was the name of the boy that the computer maker lost. I think it was his son that died or something. And it's like, what happened? And the computer goes, I learned that the only way to win is not to play. The only way to win is not to play. Hi, Alex. Good to see you. There you go. And we're right there where we as a class, as consciousness, are realizing the only way to win is not to play. And that's what I would invite these men. And that's why I'm inviting these men. Darling, you don't have to play either, right? Their mother, their father made them play, right? And all of our mothers and fathers made us play. We have to be the ones to say, I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I'm going to play. I'm not going to play a game anymore. I'm just going to play. And I claim myself sovereign. And my friend Oracle says thelete, Thelete. Beautiful word. It's from the Greek. And it's basically the sovereign voice of God. That's who we all are. We are God. We are the creator. We are her. We are him. And we say what goes. We reparent ourselves like that. And no one wants to play a zero-sum game in the end. That is, there is, as my friend Yoshi, who's a double black belt, she's like, Megan, there's fighting in nature. I'm like, yeah, but it's not fighting for sport, and it's really just fighting, which to get everybody in position, right? And again, it's if males get out of line, it's a lot of it. And then everybody's in position. It's not higher or lower. We impose that. It's just different skills, basically. So, I think I get this right, but the alpha wolf, what we consider the alpha wolf, is usually in the back of the pack. And from what I understand, it's because they have a better eyesight. That's what we consider the alpha, right? And it's just position. It's not a hierarchy. It is a heterarchy. It is a synarchy, where it's an equal plane, but just different positions, right? And it's best for the being, let's say it's a kid or a lion cub who's putting himself in the wrong position, right? It's the lioness puts him in the right position, right? That's better for the lion cub and for everybody. And of course, it should be the females that do that. So, and that is not against, and then Drew Afualo, the comedian whose fiance just adores her, right, and just pours into her. It's a very interesting, beautiful, beautiful relationship. She'll be like she gives the example of she leads, so he'll be like, do you want pizza for dinner? And she'll be like, no, how about Chinese food? And then Peely, her fiance, will be like, I want Chinese food too. That's actually sounds better, right? Which doesn't mean he doesn't have the right answer sometimes or whatever, but actually her attunement to her body was best for him too. And so the lion cub that puts himself in the wrong position, it's much better for him that there's a, let's say, more dominant, but not in a it's not violence. It's just what do we want to call it? Assertiveness to, I see what's actually better for the group here, right? Which is the feminine position, the feminine perspective. And so it's always better for the one who gets put in the group. It's like, oh my God, that was so much better. Yeah, Chinese food was better. Great. It's always going to be a win-win-win. And that is the feminine perspective, which again, men have, to see what is the win-win-win. But we're just more primed for it, right? Because we have to be, because that's the wiring, that's the code. So yeah. But yes, back to the mother thing. Okay, Farron, maybe this isn't the best place to, I don't know what that means, to make the first product. I don't know. Your stuff confuses me, Farron. I don't quite know, but it's I can feel your heart, and I know you want everyone happy and free, and that's beautiful. Thank you, Teotwaki. Beautiful to see you. Thank you, Dave. Thanks for showing up. I'm happy to do it today. It was really fun. We love your vision. You are a seer among seers. I don't know about that, but Eve says, wow, on your thoughts on Wonder Woman. That's the missing piece. She doesn't gather the women together like she knows to do. She falls in love and forgets her mission. Exactly. She falls in love and forgets her mission, which is the fucking psyop, isn't it? It's like, how many fucking romance stories where it's like the idea of our happily ever after is us falling in love with a man and running a romance story. And exactly, we forget our mission every time. We get sidelined. And that's the destiny swap right there. That's exactly it. So exactly, let's write the sequel. Let's write the sequel. The Wonder Women, which includes the men, right? Because we're all women. To go back to those who missed it, we're all actually women. We're all of the womb. We all are feminine at base. So I want two different spellings for us women now. Woman with a B and woman with two M's. That's who we are. That's what we are. Whatever if it's like men are just, or it's like a man is a woman, WOMAN, because there's still man in there. And then woman is WOMBAN. There's just one extra B. And that's because it looks like a pregnant woman. It's that we birth. We're the birthers, whether or not we give birth to biological children. I don't have biological children. Um, um, I got adopted kids, but anyway, yes, exactly. So she forgets her mission. This is it. We get sidelined. Men, don't sideline us. Let us lead. Serve our mission. Our mission is not to serve you. Yours is to serve us. And um, if the women around you are having a hard time finding what they want and helping you be of service, help them help you, right? You insist that they find something that they want and give it to them. Yes, yes, yes. So true. Like, chill out with wanting to destroy everything. I know. You don't want to. I mean, this is it. I had years ago, I worked in a group practice where I saw a lot of teens. It was like a family practice. And they call me the teen whisperer. But only because I never ever put the onus on the teen. Like, the parents would bring this kid and I'd be like, it's your parents are the problem. And they'd be like, yeah, I know. And I'd be like, yeah, we know. It's like, that was the big secret. But I would, as much as I could, I would meet with these parents. And this kid was, oh my God, this brilliant kid. He was like 11 years old, and he just ran that household. I tell you, he ran the household. he, which was wrong. And his mother, like, I just tried to like really worked on his mother to like get her ovaries working, you know. But it was all backward. But anyway, he was a really cool kid, and he just was in school refusal. He was just refusing to go to school. Um, he was a school stupid. I fucking hate school. I was like, I get it. You're my hero. Actually, I totally get it. You're right. However, here you are. You know, now your parents are making you see me. And he loved airsoft. He loved to play these airsoft games with shooting and stuff. And so it was, you know, there's basically war games. And his parents like stopped. He couldn't do airsoft anymore. And she was like, he's too violent. It's too violent. And I was like, I get it. I get it. And he was just like, well, I really just like the targets. And I was like, yeah, he actually just wants a mission. It's not war, it's just mission. And it's literally target practice. So we moved so I was like, so he couldn't go do airsoft because he was like part of a club or something, and it was attached to school, and they wouldn't let him do it until he stopped with the school refusal. But he was really restless. And so I was like, well, what about target practice in your backyard? And he was just as happy to just have a target and like set up a whole target practice with his airsoft things. And he had his friends over and they did target practice instead of war games. And he liked it even more. The other thing that I got him to go back to school was he was like, I was like, okay, like, I get it. School sucks. But what do you want to do? What do you want? Right? No, literally his parents. I mean, how many of us were never asked by our parents, what do we actually want? What do you want? He's like, I want to work for NASA. I want to build rockets, and I want to explore space, and I want to, he had something else. It wasn't just NASA. It was like, he basically would want to do what Ron's doing, right? He'd build cool machines and wanted to build like hovercrafts, you know, but he thought he was like, work for NASA is the best technology, right? So I was like, wait, you want to build hovercrafts, and you want to work for NASA, you got to get a degree and be an engineer and all that. And he was like, yeah. So I said, so that's it. So just go to school long enough to get grades enough. You know, you can read other stuff and do other stuff and play your games while you're in class. Like, who fucking cares, you know? But so that you can go work for NASA. And he just like, I literally explained it in 2 minutes, and he was like, went back to school the next day. So it's all focus. It was that he didn't have a mother, and he didn't have a leader in that household who like tuned into him and got him focused, right? And aiming at something. He literally wanted to do target practice more than play war games, and he literally went right back to school as soon as he found his purpose. So that's the magic of women and the feminine lens, right? And he's a kid, he couldn't find that on his own, but the mother was deferring to the father, and the father was just strict, and so it was just banning him from everything instead of, well, what's the aim? What are we aiming toward? So we got there eventually, but but the destruction thing is only because that they haven't been aimed. They haven't been aimed because we're the ones that aim them. The feminine aims the man in a direction that's purposeful, that supports them, right? Like every day I'm go to Twitter, and I'm like, Jocko Willink, who wakes up, he gives pictures of his wristwatch at 4:30 a.m. every day, and he's like, attack, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, like, your whole purpose is to lift weights in a gym and call yourself a warrior? Like, no, dude. Like, I got a job for you. Go get the child rapist out of the office, and come haul some wood, or or chop wood and carry water for someone. You know what I mean? It's all these men who don't have women. Some of them do, but they're all like, just silent red pilled women. Bless all of them. But it's like, oh my God, oh my God, I want so much more for you. Oh my God, you have so much more purpose in you. David Goggins, who like has run, I don't know, thousands and thousands and thousands of miles, was a Navy SEAL and all this stuff. And he's like sets up obstacles for himself. I'm like, you want to something. I got something. I can aim you. His wife, you know, I mean, he does, he says, he says that he goes and he's like, he works out and whatever, and then he gets all that out of his system so that he can do stuff for his wife. He literally will say, I'm so fatigued that I'll just go do whatever she wants. I was like, why don't you just use all that energy to go do what she wants first? Whew. Ooh. Oh, boys. Oh, we're gonna sort it. We're gonna sort it. But yeah, the destruction is like, because they haven't been aimed, and now they're just self destructing. And then, like, fair enough, you're just gonna go lift weights instead of destroying something. But I got an idea. So looking at my messages over here. Okay. um So incredibly lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dave. She clearly remembers no fragments, and it's refreshing to be around and reminded as well. Totally. It's like we remind each other, and you speak in like, Eve, you trigger in me. It's remembrance, and all of us, like, and this is like sitting around the campfire. As Evan says, the our stuff, the digital stuff is fire. It's the fire element, and we're remembering together. It's like telling these stories together, like, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, waking each other up. So true. We were never given a choice rather to play or not to play. Yeah, not given a choice. We had to play. We graded on a scale, and then sports, and everything was zero sum game from jump. Like, from jump. Um, and then we played. You all remember like musical chairs or Duck Duck Goose? That's scarcity mentality. Those are like really early on. We learned these lies that have nothing to do. Like, there's endless abundance, endless collaboration, utter creativity and brilliance from everyone, and then we grade people on a scale and measure their intelligence. I'm like, why are we measuring people? Why are we measuring anything? Stop measuring. Stop measuring. We don't need it. We don't need it. I tell this story a lot, but I was brokenhearted when I went to grad school. Like, I tried to drop out of society after undergrad. I got a psychology degree, and I did some internships. I worked in it was 30 years ago this summer, which is why I say I worked in healing for 30 years. That I had my first social work internship at St. Elizabeth's Hospital in Washington, D.C., where John Hinckley was. I used to see John Hinckley on the regular. Um, really interesting work. And then I graduated with a psychology degree. I almost went into business because I was like, oh, psychology is too easy. Like, I like it too much. It must not be what I should do for a living. Because I was so indoctrinated for this. Life's supposed to be hard, you know. And I've been working I waited tables and worked my whole since I was 11. I've had jobs most of the time. Um, anyway, I got my degree, and then I was like, it's from when I was a kid. I was like, and so many of us are like this, right? It's like, what is this place? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Go to school and then get a job to work for somebody else to do something that I want to do anyway? And the only hack I could figure out as a kid, because I was like, it's this money thing. It was this stupid money. Who needs money? Why aren't we just doing what we want to do? And we had a small garden when I was young, and I was like, I just want to like, what if I just like garden, like just you literally, what if I'm poor? I just want to be poor so that I just have like a small house and I grow potatoes and eat potatoes and that's it. I just want to live a simple habit life. Like I want to skip it, you know? And I couldn't skip it. I had to go to school, whatever. But I had that idea after grad school where I graduated psychology. I didn't really want to go to grad school. I didn't know what I wanted to do. So I went to Colorado to try to drop out of society. And I was like, oh no, this is definitely not the place. First of all, there's like 7 to 1 men or 7 to 1 men to women, which ugh, sorry, but ugh. And then all the women who were there, most of them were either super like sporty and like just didn't chill out ever, or they were looking for husbands, which was really not my vibe. Um, so it didn't work. but because you can't really, right? You just can't. We're just indoctrinated. There's no way to like not be part of the matrix. And so this goes back to my thing about cults and like all these people building on buying land and whatever. It's like great, and then what? And then what? When the grid goes down, um, when all the countries fail, like I don't, I'm not a fan anymore. Like I'm like I get it, but you can't actually drop out. We are all one, and until we're all free, none of us are free. You can pretend you're free, you can pretend and you can become self-sufficient, and that's great. And when you join the free network, that'll be really helpful. But isolation doesn't work. Like isolationists don't work. And also it's like how about what about your friends who don't have those resources to do that? Your family members, because we're all family. So anyway, we've just been conditioned from jump, uh, zero sum, scarcity, and we don't we don't really get a choice to opt out. But now we have it. Now we have it. Now that all the information's free, and now that we're seeing behind all the curtains, all the curtains. Um, oh my god, I wanted to tell. There was such a good TikTok that I saw last night. A woman who was telling the story of Dorothy, and she described it as such a typical story. A young girl, like, literally a girl, fetishized, but she's just helping all these lost men on her way to get home. I'm like, been there, been there. And okay, y'all need help. Okay. But then she gets to the wizard, right, and looks behind the curtain. And I've looked behind many curtains, looked behind all of them now, all the curtains I was interested, all the wizards I thought were going to help, and then realizing like the wizard isn't the wizard, right? So Zach Bush, I thought was real. Yeah. Jack Dorsey thought what he was saying was real. Yeah, not yet. I mean, they all are wizards underneath. Everybody's a wizard, but has it been tapped into yet? No. But anyway, she gets to the wizard, right, and then he's also a disappointment. And it's the same thing where I was like rewriting the story. How it ends is he gives them, he's going to get the balloon for her to go back to Kansas, but then he's actually, it turns out he's from Kansas too. Um, which by the way, just the Jack Dorsey piece. We're both Midwesterners. He's from Missouri and I'm from Michigan. And I'm like, but this is what the men have done. He took the air balloon and he left, right? He accidentally left. And this is what Elon's doing, right? He's rocket launching out of the earth instead of coming home, right? Actually coming home. And of course, they all are part of her community when she wakes up. They're all in Kansas. but I found that end of Wizard of Oz where they're all literally she's in bed and all these older men come in through the window and are peeping in on her and they normalize this. And that she's like going back to Kansas is good when she really wanted to be out of Kansas. So there's there's a lot of things going on there. But I loved the like women helping men, and then turns out, of course, she was always the one. Turns out she always had the power to come back home herself. I just want her to be her home, to be the whole world, not Kansas, and for her to not be burdened by lost men who are leering over her bed and looking to take from her instead of give to her. We're going to flip that script. And now Dorothy leaves Kansas, and all those men become part of her her action figure group who are in service to her forevermore. Amen. We need so many sequels written. I swear the new batch of films is going to be amazing. Just amazing. Hi, Oracle. Hi. I get it too. School sucks. Yep. You saying, whoa, Thanksgiving table talk. Just reading comments. Focus on this being an infinite restack, not a game in which the cards are already dealt. Love it. Love it. Infinite restack. That's a great phrase. Exactly. Love it. Love that. But we still give birth. Yeah. To be clear, you want funds to be given to free the world. I can't make that happen, but I can give products that make people more independent and build the huge funding we need. The funding can literally buy land open to all. It takes 12 hours to make the first product I'm donating, but it's needed to. Helps bees, but builds big funds to start a company with our goals. I can't convince already made companies until they see how great it works. Okay. I just got shivers as you're telling this story. Dave says, ooh, good. That is the question. Eve says that we all have to figure out, what do I want? Knowing will eliminate a lot of problems because you will know what you want. Exactly. That's it. Exactly. And then that's the remembrance. What do we want? And it's really already done. And then, as Oracle's always encouraging, decree it, speak it into the existence. It's an embodied wanting. It's what does the body want? We forgot our bones. We forgot our blood. This is the one that wants. And everybody I know, if they're really honest, you want the world and certain things in that world. But we want, we want, we want, and we keep wanting, and especially women. And but it's very particular, right? It's like the steak on this day and sushi on this day and this exact pasta dish that I'm going to cook. I like tuned in yesterday. I was like, "Ooh, I want to make pasta. That's my dish, I'd rather that for Thanksgiving." And I was like, what is what I really, really want? And I had some red sauce and I was gonna make, and I was like, nope, I want really rich. I want to get wine, and I want to. I'm gonna pour myself a glass of wine, by the way, in my goblet. Um, I want wine. I want lots of garlic. I want lots of mushrooms. I want lots of onions and Swiss chard. And so I went and got like really fancy mushrooms. And I asked the guy for what wine to get. I don't drink to speak of, but it's fun to have a little wine sometimes, or a beer. And he was like, get this. This is a good mid-range wine. So cheers, everybody. This is my Madonna in goblet. y'all, when you come visit, I'll take you to the Madonna Inn. Alex, say hi if you're there. I hope I'm not in the wrong chat. I don't know if I'm figuring out Instagram very well here, but we're doing it. We're working on it. We're doing it. Anyway, it was what do I really want? And it comes down to, what do you want to eat? It comes down to the habitat, like we were talking about. What are the lands that feel like homeland? And it doesn't make sense. It doesn't, like I say to people all the time, it often sounds like, I don't know why, but right. And it's like, well, why? You don't need to know why. who cares about why? How the fuck are you going to track that anyway? Like where the cause and effect was. It's just, this is just what's true. You're right. I love this food. I love being around this person. I love this color dress. I love this land. When I moved here, I was like, I found this cottage, and I was like, I didn't even really know where it was. I just knew I saw it on Facebook Marketplace, and I was like, I'm really interested. And then where it was, I was like, oh my gosh, this land, like, and then I learned later, like, this land is so magical and so good for my remembrance and my healing. And I've had magical stuff come through, and I can walk for hours on end. I had no idea how free it was, like, and not see another soul. That's what I was just like attracted to the house. And then one thing led to the next, just like the pregnant woman eating the steak leads to the next great thing, the next great thing. So yeah, it all goes back to that. What do we want from our bones? And that takes bringing that awareness deep in our body, accessing pure source, our the fundamental nothingness, as Oracle calls it, pure source that is guiding this whole thing, that is this pure consciousness. And then embodied, that consciousness, you, now fully embodied, fully live you, won't choose anything but fulfillment. It'll choose the best. It'll choose a fancy goblet and great wine and whatever you want. It can't do anything else. When we're actually tuned in, we do not self-sabotage. So yeah, and then like to and then people have all these theories and philosophies and psychology. It's like, no, none of that's and all the health and wellness stuff. I'm like, the only biohack is, what do you want? What do you actually want? Come into your body. And sure, I mean, it's like, it's not like I wouldn't, if somebody had like, oh, like it's like, I don't know, like an herbal tonic, right? Like, or something that had all the superfoods or something. Yes, great, absolutely, yes. But still, I got to check in. Does my body want that? Does that feel right to me? You offer me something. Uh, no matter how well researched it is, you tell me it has all the superfoods. You tell me it's good for me. If I'm eating it from stress, I won't even be able to digest it. That's why all the, oh my God, these, health and wellness influencers who always have gut problems. I mean, it's because you're following your head, not your body, and you're eating healthy food and doing your yoga and whatever. Meanwhile, you don't want to do any of it. You don't want to eat any of it. None of it's real. None of it's what you actually want. So that's the shift. For sure. Leon says, Eve, that and getting clear on the separate I not actually existing. Unpopular opinion, perhaps. No, that's it. It's it. Because it's the separate I that thinks they want something that the body and pure source don't actually want. It's the same problem. It's the yoga girl influencer who's like, this is my, who meditates for her 15 minutes and does the thing, whatever. And that it's a whole story of what a spiritual person is, instead of really being awake to what is delicious for her. So yeah, not unpopular, really essential. We're getting picked for a team. Yeah, exactly. Panic attack. Leon says, Dave's having a panic attack. It's a good panic attack. My Panther plan is out of the matrix, is why I keep talking about it. 12 hours. Okay. Luckily she had Toto. Yeah. Oh, Toto caused a lot of problems. Also, my dog used to look pretty much exactly like Toto. Very little different, but he's a scruffy little terrier, about the same size, black, ran off. He was a good boy. He didn't get me into trouble. But Toto was the reason. But actually, Toto was a help, because she didn't go up into the balloon because Toto ran off. Yeah, Toto always was looking out for her. Dorothy should pack heat. Mind blown about Oz. Yeah. Go see Wicked. Oh, I shall. Dorothy was used to stop a woman who wouldn't conform. Oh my God, that's amazing. I gotta see Wicked. I'm a little like, I've been like, enough with the skinny, the anorexic weird thing going on with Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo. I'm like, there's some kind of weird anorexia bonding going on there, and so I'm like a little like ugh, but I do want to see it. But that's perfect. Stop a woman who wouldn't conform. I tell you, that's my. It's like, I sort of aim my focus at these dudes, but it's the women upholding them that are really like they might go first. This woman I've talked about her many times named Aubrey Yee who works with Zach Bush, and I got her phone number, and I let her have it. I let her have it. I'm like, you are supporting a predator, and you're teaching your children that. Period. And I'm not down with letting her get away with it anymore. Because you know just you're literally upholding the patriarchy. You are. And again, patriarchy, I don't always use that phrase because it's like, I mean, obviously it is a patriarchy, but the men are just harmed by it. And you were the first harmed. Literally, white men were the first harmed by this backward system. So I'm not. And there's no. I always say like it's 100% responsibility, 0% blame. So I'm not talking about blame. We're complicit in it. But the women that I can maybe reach, although they run from me, they have run from a lot of them, is white women. Where I'm like, you're sitting next to them. You're sitting next to the man with the microphone who could switch things like that, right? Could be the real hero. But out of your own fear, you're upholding the system and you are coddling these men instead of demanding they step down and exposing them. So I'm so glad to hear it that Dorothy, who played that role, I tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I tell you what I want, what I really, really want. Yeah, totally. Oh my God, I saw the coolest video. Sorry, it's always TikTok. TikTok. I mean, I love me some Substack, but TikTok's where I hang out because it's just so much more fun. It was the Spice Girls, that song, and it was all these women dressed as the different Spice Girls roller skating on like a skate ramp, and they were doing flips and what I was like, and it was just so much fun. I probably watched that video, and I hadn't heard that song in years, but I watched that video 10 times in a row. I was so like, oh my God, they were so powerful, these women. It was really fun, and I was like, oh, that was a good song. Happy holiday to you too. I'll definitely see Wicked for sure. Um, thanks for sharing the live, Oracle. Anybody want to hop on with me? I think, can I add you on? I don't know how to add on TikTok. I'm sure I can figure it out. Let's see. Or on Substack. I say this and then I'm like, do I know how to do it? Oh yeah, I can. Go live with guests, yes. So I'm ready if anybody wants to hang out. I think I'm gonna put my veggies in the pan here and get cooking. So here I'm just gonna keep hanging out. And yeah, that's the idea. Just hang out. So I've got my my little stove here. I'm gonna take a restroom break. I'll be back. my veg. It's all going in. A lot of garlic. There'll be more butter later. The amount of butter I put in stuff is a lot. Supposedly I come from 600 years of dairy farmers. Don't everyone text at once now. Just let me know. I will add you. What are y'all cooking today? What's your favorite dish? What's your go-to? I think I gotta plug in my phone here. I tell you, I don't think I've ever had a pasta I didn't like. Like literally just butter and noodles. But there's very few foods I don't like. Oh, there we go. That's stable. We got some views on Twitter. 4. I don't know what's going on there though. It's really, really, really laggy. Stuffing. It's all about the stuffing for me. Totally. Same here. I like most foods in a lot of cuisines. Absolutely. My mother made the best stuffing, and I've recreated it a couple times with my cousin. It was just so good. Wet and not too wet, but never dry. Um, yeah, all the good stuff. I like just plain. I like it with walnuts. Then my family started adding sausage. It was really just basic stuffing, just really really well done. Good real stock, and yeah, a lot of butter, a lot of butter, a lot of butter. But yeah, the stuff I could literally skip everything else and just go with like a stuffing and salad and be happy. Hi, Lori. I've got a lot of garlic, a lot of onions, my Swiss chard. Love Swiss chard. And fancy mushrooms. I got shiitake and chanterelles. Chopped them up already. I don't know that I'll ever celebrate Thanksgiving again. It's like we're making all the movies, we're making all the holidays. It's like, yeah, yeah, just all of them need to be redone. The real solstices, the real equinoxes. Ooh, let's hear it. Crouton celery, onions, and a lot of butter, sage and chestnuts. Ooh, chestnuts, all wet with chicken broth, then some salt and pepper, of course. Delicious. Delicious. Yep. Yeah, we would dry bread for months beforehand. I love it. That's perfect. Hi, Evan. Good to see you. Happy real Thanksgiving. I will read your stuff, Evan. I will read it. just been, it's this thing of like, I don't know, all y'all are just so brilliant. But you know, when you're creating a lot and stuff moving through you, you can't take in a lot. That's all. That's how that goes. So yeah, I only want the whole world for all of us. That the Thanksgiving table includes everybody. There's no other way. There's no other way. And we're right there. We're all ready. It's time. So I'll keep setting the table. Yeah. I haven't done live streams like I was for a while. I just I mean I did them when I was traveling in Ireland and for the homecoming event. But um I mean part of it is like I don't plan stuff because I'm like as Margaret Williams says, my bags are packed, you know. Um I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to get on those microphones and bring y'all with me and draw up the plans. And I'll just continue to do it. Like, you know, and we'll just continue to do it. But I'm so ready for the convergence. So I'm sort of like, I don't know, I've said a lot. I've said everything. Oracle was like, you know, you need to write a book. And like I said, I don't know. I would just love, I mean, it has to be me probably, but what I want is a scribe. You know, all of us should have scribes. We're just like speak it, and then or even like you could even skip the scribe part. You know, could just be built, created. What I suppose to scribe. But that's why I like video, so that it's just very direct. You know, books are so slow to me now. I can't seem to read to save my life. So then I don't think to write. I'll write a newsletter, but like, you know, even that's a little bit hard. It's like I'd rather just do a quick video. But everybody, you know, learns the different modalities. So Diagonal ones are great. You love them? Oh, good. Oh, good. Those are real. I mean, it's always improv, but I had no idea what I was going to do there. I had no idea, but it was like so every day I would like not know where I was going to stay that night, and I would book or maybe it would be like a 1 day delay, book an Airbnb, and be like, okay, I'm gonna go here, and yeah, it was wild, but it was so fun. I really felt like I got a lot of codes from my homeland there, and then I had a lot to write and a lot to digest and integrate afterward. Um, yeah. So, ooh, there's an owl flying right there. Those of you who've been turn the turn the turn this one around. Oh, it's gone. Those of you who've been on my lives before we get animal sightings, I had the hawk at Dorsey's, and we had a snake here when Abby was on, coming right up to the window. I was talking last night about the frogs in my shed. I live in very dry land, and it doesn't make any sense that there's frogs in my shed. I don't understand. I don't understand how they got there. The closest, there's a hummingbird. The closest, like water system. I mean, there's the ocean's not far, like a half mile away, and then there's a creek. It's about another half mile away. But like, did they walk? How did they get here? I don't know. But anyway, it's a little bit of a Snow White vibe. Okay, hate leaving you out there all alone. If you want me, I'll come on for a bit. I know how to accept on Substack. Okay, great. You pull up a chair too? Okay, great. And you're not leaving me. If you don't um, want to come on, no worries. But if you're willing to, I'd love it. And we haven't met, so I'm going to invite you to click on you here, and you can just come on for a couple minutes. It's just fun. It's just fun to hang out and feel like you're together.
Hi.
Hi, thank you for coming on.
Oh, I hate to see people out there alone because I know how hard that is.
Oh, yeah, it's like you know, tap dancing, keeping it rolling.
Yeah.
Are you okay to show your face, or you don't want to? It's okay if you don't.
No, I'm
No,
old, I'm
okay.
tired, I've been sick.
I get it. I get it. I totally get it.
So
I
yeah.
get it.
And you're so darn cute. Yeah.
Oh, well, I
I would
appreciate
break your
that.
screen today.
No, no, no. We're all so beautiful. And I can see
Oh,
a little bit of a photo of you, which is great.
yeah,
And I
that's
don't
when
think
I
we've
felt
met.
good.
Yeah. We,
I've uh I've made a few comments on your Irish trip there.
okay.
And I think once or twice before that I hopped in for a few minutes.
Great.
What I've
Great.
seen so far I really like.
Great. And tell us about you. Tell us about what I'm just going to stir my food. Tell us about what you do and what inspired you and what you want.
I honestly don't know what inspired me. I just had this feeling that there's so much ugly stuff in the news. I was at the breaking point. I thought I can't watch any more of this. I'm becoming somebody I don't recognize and that I don't like. I
Hmm.
am angry all the time and hurting all the time, and I thought I don't want to live like this.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe there's people out there like me. So I put together a website and I offer um, some writing prompts, a little bit of writing advice, a little
Nice.
bit of my story, and hopes that people find a way to connect inside themselves with what's true and not what's being forced by all the negative stuff in the media.
Yeah.
Get back to who they really are, with what they desire, not what's being force fed to them.
Yep.
If I can help one person, yay. And if not, it's helping me.
There it is. That's the bottom line. Beautiful. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Hopefully everybody can hear you. I'm getting my food's kind of loud, but
Oh,
that's
I just turned my
beautiful.
TV off. I forgot that was in the background, so I just shut the sound
Mhm.
off.
No, it's good. I'm just
Um,
like with the three devices. I'm like, oh, I hope everybody can hear you. But you're just talking about these beautiful prompts. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's so beautiful. You're just following your heart and not exposing yourself to the news, finding something
yeah,
that lights you up. Right.
yeah, trying to find the good again because there's a
Hmm.
lot of it out there, and
Hmm.
if you're careful with what you allow in, you find people like you and a few
Yeah.
others I've found on Substack who are full of light and full of goodness and
Yep.
just want to help. Want the
Yep.
world to be the better place instead of this ugly thing that's becoming.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. And I know that everybody wants that in their heart. We just forgot. We forgot how good it could be, how good it's going to be, how good it has been.
Yeah,
And we just forgot. It's just that. It's just that simple. But yeah, people are remembering so quickly and so potently, and we're finding each other, and
we are.
we don't we're waking up to the the trick of the news. It's like I don't know anybody like there's not like people don't create blood on the streets on their own. No, there's nobody who actually wants war. This isn't a this isn't a thing. Nobody's actually advocating for genocide
No,
in their heart
no.
of hearts, right? They're just reacting to a story of fighting, a story of an enemy, a story of whatever. So
Well, and it's
yeah,
a story that in all my heart I believe is being force fed to us from narcissists and sociopaths.
yeah,
And I don't
yeah.
think anybody in their right mind wants to emulate that.
No, no, exactly. No, nobody, it's such a small percentage. Um, and they're just, yeah, it's the most wounded, most sociopathic, most disconnected people.
Yeah.
Nobody, nobody identifies with that. Nobody's down with that. So,
No, we don't want to be those people.
you know,
So yeah, I'm all about the resistance. I'm hoping it
Yeah.
can be quiet and kind and gentle and still be efficient and effective.
Yeah. 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 It is. I mean, here we are, you know,
Yeah,
um, making food and, like
right.
just chilling out and getting to know each other and reminding each other. And, you know, like, I don't know. I was like, I'm on TikTok more, I was like totaling up the amount of, like, let's just say like like likes or comments on um people on videos of people saying what we're saying here, right? That we,
Uh-huh.
like, everybody wants the same thing, right? We want peace, we want community, we want to be together, we want to create, we want a free world,
Well, we want clean air, clean water,
clean air. Well, yes,
healthy
we want
food,
all of
and a
it. Yeah,
safe
exactly.
place to lay our heads at night. I mean,
Yes,
if we
yes.
just
Who
have
doesn't?
those four things.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what everyone wants. And I was like, I mean, just me and just what I've seen of like affirmations of this, because of course
Hmm.
it's in the millions, and that's just me, right? So there's no, this isn't up for debate. This isn't like everyone wants the same thing. This isn't,
Yeah,
it's a
and not just in
no-brainer.
America. Yeah, not
Yeah,
just in
no.
America. This is worldwide.
Worldwide, worldwide, absolutely. And it's a worldwide government. It's just optically it looks like it's the US, but the US is just the arm, it's just the military arm of a
Right.
coordinated thing. Yeah. And so but it's like chess pieces, and they're were used to make it look like opposing countries or something. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just all manufactured wars. But yeah, exactly. It's a worldwide. Nobody doesn't want peace and freedom
Right,
and play.
right. So,
Yeah.
um, where are you at that you have owls and hummingbirds this time of year?
Woohoo.
I'm in Michigan, so
I
I've
know,
got a
right?
snowstorm raging outside.
Yes, I'm in. I used to live in Michigan. I lived in Michigan. My whole childhood was Michigan. Where in Michigan are you?
South, West Michigan, down by Kalamazoo, Grand
Okay,
Rapids,
sure. Yeah, been
that
to
area.
Kalamazoo. Yep, I know just where you
Yeah.
are. Drove there. I lived in Chicago 24 years, and my family was in Michigan, so drive through, Grand Rapids and
Okay.
Kalamazoo.
Yeah.
And I have
Cool.
some friends in Kalamazoo. Um, Kazoo. Um, I'm in the Central Coast. I'm in the San Luis Obispo area,
Oh,
near the
okay.
beach, and so it's a
That's
temperate climate, just very, very
yeah,
temperate. We're always in like 60s during the day, 70s, depending on the time of year. Although it's usually wet season now, but it hasn't been that wet the last week. It's been very dry and warm. So it's
okay.
always,
Well,
it never
that's
gets too cold or too hot, and so there's
yeah,
owls and hummingbirds all year long.
yeah. Hummingbirds all year. That would be nice.
Yeah, it's
Although
beautiful.
I don't think I could live without snow. I love snow.
You love snow. Oh, that's
I
great.
do, and I love the
I love snow
cold.
too.
So yeah,
Yeah,
we are
cool.
kindred spirits.
Kindred spirits, Midwestern heart right
Yeah,
there.
snow
Yeah.
sisters.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Oh, beautiful. Well, I want to make sure I'm following you on Substack.
Oh,
Yes, I am.
alrighty.
Okay, here we go.
I don't post a lot. My goal is the first and third Fridays of the month
Nice.
because 13 is my lucky number. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Totally. Love it. Leon says you
yeah,
came here for the real news. Exactly. This is the real news channel.
it is.
This is it. It's like, and this is the real news. That's why I'm like, yeah, Substack and TikTok is like where the real news is. I'm like, people are on Twitter. There's nothing real going on there. Like
There's not.
nothing, literally nothing. I'm
No.
like, y'all are doing like you don't know. You literally are so out of touch. You know.
Yeah, I keep posting on there my first and
Yeah.
third Fridays, just trying to bring a little bit of light to yeah, to
X. Yeah.
X. I always
Yep.
want to say Twitter.
Me too. I still call it Twitter. Yeah.
I do too. That's
Yeah.
why I have to go public. I have to think, okay, what is that called again now? What is it really?
Right.
It's oh yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
I keep trying to post a little something bright on there for anybody who needs it or who sees it and maybe
Yeah.
can turn them away from the dark side
Yeah.
because there's
Yeah.
a lot of dark on X.
Yes, so many lost people. It's really, yeah.
There
And that's
is.
part of the reason I was like aiming at Jack. I was like, Jack, like he didn't, it's like he created a monster and he didn't mean to, and yeah, he only follows Elon Musk, Ed Snowden, and Stella Assange over on X, which tells me he wants the revolution, but he put his money on the wrong horse.
Yeah.
Um, and but because it used to be, there was more, it was more liberated and it was more free. Um, and then he kind of chose the dark side. He was really, um, he just didn't know how dark the government was. And so he went along
Yeah.
with the whole COVID narrative, and it's just naivete. And then I literally think it was naivete that brought him to Elon. But now at this point, it's like, no, you gotta own up, dude. You created a monster here. It's
Oh yeah,
Frankenstein's
that's for
monster.
sure.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Yeah, I caught Content Carrier once on his live,
Oh,
but
great.
he's on so early in the morning for me.
Oh, right.
I'm not up that
Yeah.
early usually. I think he's in
Belgium.
Belgium. Yeah.
Vienna's in Belgium. Yep. Yeah.
Yep. So it's a little too early for me usually, unless I'm have one of those nights where I don't sleep, which happened the one time I caught him.
I had that. Yeah. I know we're all in these different time zones, so that's generally why I aim for noon here. It's like it still works in Europe or other places, but yeah. I'm just checking over here on these other fights, folks. Hi, Fabrice. You're still there? Catching up with Instagram. Um,
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I'm picturing you in Michigan. I know exactly where you are. And I know that the feel of the snow there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had to take a video for my adopted daughter's brother in England, and they're both Hungarian. But he's living in England, she's in Texas. So I
Yeah,
had to step out and get some snow video this morning to send to him because he sent
nice.
me a snowfall from England a week or two ago, and he said, "You have snow there?" I said, "Not yet, but it's coming."
Yeah.
So I sent him a snow video, and the snow hitting my face was just so delicious. It was
Oh,
wonderful.
oh, what a beautiful phrase right there. Yeah, it's so true.
Yeah,
I love it's so fresh. It's true. What's
it
great
is,
about
and
where
it's
I'm at
always
is I can
quiet.
drive to snow. It's so quiet.
Oh
That's
yeah, you
so
can
cool.
drive to snow where you are. You can get
Yeah, that's
desert
the
in one
cool thing about
direction,
California.
snow in the other.
Yep, exactly. You can literally in one day be surfing and skiing in
Yeah,
California. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
it is. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Although I have to say, I think my very favorite place is Washington State, the Whidbey Island area, the
Mm,
Straits of San Juan Fuco or San Fuco something. I can't think what they are. San
wow.
Juan de Fuco, the
I
Straits
don't know.
anyway. There.
I've never
Um,
been up to Washington.
really?
I
Well, you're
know.
not
I
that
know.
far.
I'm
Next
not that far.
vacation.
I haven't been to Oregon either. I know.
Oregon
I
is
know.
beautiful too, and the people there are so friendly.
Yes. Yes. There's so many places I want to travel, and I will. I just haven't gone yet. Um, excuse me.
Bless you.
But yeah, I mean, I've seen, obviously I've seen some photos, and it just looks like, I mean, I don't know. I'm like, I'm such a fan of Earth. I'm like, everywhere is so magical in its own way. Like
Yes,
Evan
yes,
lives in New Mexico. I'm like, New Mexico is magic. Like Washington is magic. Everywhere is magical in its own way. I was in Death Valley. Couldn't be more dead in Death Valley. It's hot. It's literally the pit of hell. I went there to do some weird ritual. I was just told to go salt flat, 120-degree heat.
yep, yep,
I'm doing whatever the heck I was, had to do. But I was like, what? And there were a lot of Europeans there. I was like, what is with the death fetish? Like, is this like, it was like, who would want to visit here? But there was this beauty to it. It was so extreme. It was literally like the beauty of being in like everything stripped bare, like just pure heat, pure death, pure
right?
like base level existence. and there was
Even the
something
dirt is dead there.
even the dirt is that like I would see. Well, you could see what was really cool is that it's so dead. Like literally, it's abandoned. No, there's no like park rangers or anything. You're just on your own in
Yep.
Death Valley. And but I got out to do these different things. But I would go climb a little bit, and like there was still life. You know, it's the heat, dead of summer. Um, but there was still life coming out of these rocks. You know, they
Yeah.
always found a way. And so and I also could feel very vividly, like I didn't know this was what I was going to feel, but I was like, oh, this salt, this is ocean salt. Like this was a lush valley, this was a fertile valley.
Yeah.
And
Once.
it hasn't been stripped, you know, like the life is still there. And that was part of what I was doing. There was like some bringing, conjuring and bringing life back,
Yeah.
just going, and you know, it's like all these energetic nodes just, you know, weaving. um but it was beautiful. You know, I would, in the end, I'm like, I will never, why would I come back here? And why would anybody be here? But I was just like in a hotel for 3 days waiting instruction, building this website. It was so weird. Like messaging my friends, like, do you know what I'm doing here? So, but in the end, I was like, no, it's beautiful. It has its own, and then I just loved actually being in like the extreme heat. I would just step outside and there was something like it just like focused me.
Doesn't it make
And there
sweat
was,
pop out like instantly?
yeah, yeah, totally,
Isn't that an
totally.
amazing feeling?
It was an amazing, it's like living in a sauna. There's something really healthy
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah. It feels
Yeah,
that way.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
The
yeah.
Oregon is cool and
Mm,
gray green, and the air smells like Oregon, partly
it
green
smells
and
like Oregon.
partly rock. It's amazing. But Washington is just green.
Mm,
The air smells green. There are so many shades of green. Even the air seems to be green,
love
and
it.
everything is bigger than you think. When I went, I was with my daughter, who was 18 at the time, and we got out in the woods, and there was a tree that had fallen over, and the base, the base of it was rotted. And I said, "Oh, quick, hop out and stand next to that, and let me get a picture." And
Mm,
we're thinking it's going to be around her knees. So I'm fiddling
mm,
with my camera, back to the old SLR film cameras way back.
yeah, yeah.
And because she's almost 50 now, she was 18 then. And she hops out, and I fiddle around, and I pull the camera up, and I look at her, and I said, "What are you doing? Are you standing in a hole?" And she looks down. She says, "No, Mom, I'm on the ground, right level here." And I looked, and she was. And that tree stump that we thought would be at her knee was over her head by like 2 foot.
Oh my gosh.
It was
Wow.
such amazing culture shock, because to realize that what you're
Wow.
looking at and what you think you recognize and know from your whole life
Yes.
is like 3 times or 4 times bigger.
Right.
It was amazing. And then a little later
Wow.
on, there was a big tree, and we said, "Okay, there's a clearing here. Let's put our arms around the tree." And there was going to be me and my stepmom and my daughter. And then my dad was going to take a photo of the three of us touching hands around the tree.
Mm.
The three of us, arms outstretched, and we're all like 5'8", 5'9". We couldn't even make it halfway around that tree. It was so huge.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's so cool. How
And when you look
beautiful.
at stuff and you think, "Oh, that's 5, 10 miles away,"
Yep.
prepare for it to take you a day or a day and a half to get there.
Yeah.
It's that much
Yeah.
farther. Everything is just, the
Yeah.
size is just so far off from what you're used to anywhere
The
else.
scale.
Yeah, it's
Totally. I've had that
amazing.
experience. I lived in the redwoods in Santa
Oh
Cruz
my
for a while, and it's
gosh.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And I visited General Sherman, the Sequoia in Sequoia National Park, where the biggest organism on the planet, the
you know then.
Methuselah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
you've
like
experienced it.
you can't believe it. Yeah. And then we've had, you know, there's so many mountains that are literally tree stumps that are petrified wood that we think are is rock, and it's actually petrified wood. There were trees the size of mountains. Um,
Wow.
yeah, yeah.
Amazing.
That's remember how it's like trees the size of mountains, dragons. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, yeah.
magical land
Oh
is
yeah.
what
I mean, this
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 is. Yeah.
country is so beautiful.
So beautiful.
And this
Oh,
planet.
such
I
a
mean, not just the country,
this
the planet.
planet.
There's
Yeah,
so
the
many
earth is
amazing places.
Totally. And where you're saying about the greens in Ireland, I was like, the green is like, ah, filling my
Yeah.
soul. And the
I
scent.
haven't been I haven't been to Ireland, but my brother was, and he brought me back a piece of sod. And he
Oh,
said, put this in an incense burner and light it so that it smolders. He
yeah.
said, this is what Ireland smells like.
Yes.
And
Yes.
oh, I did that a
Yeah.
couple of times. I've still got a chunk of it. That is an
Oh, that's so
amazing
cool.
smell. It's like, oh, it's like home.
It's
My my
very
my
homey.
s-
Exactly.
my heritage is part Irish,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
This
it
is it.
does feels
Our
like coming home.
feels like coming home. Exactly. Exactly. We're so, having bought the story of whiteness, we're so disconnected from those homelands,
Yeah,
um, and use that as our identity instead of no, the where our blood is, And
yeah.
I felt that exact way. I've been to a lot of my homelands. I'm kind of a European mutt. Um, I'm uh, I'm uh, Slovenian and Austrian and Irish and German and English and yeah, what did I say? Slovenian, Austrian, Irish, French. And I've
Okay,
been everywhere but Slovenia, in Austria now.
okay.
But when every other place, it was the scent. It was like in my bones. Yeah,
Yeah,
it woke something in me. Hmm.
yeah. I know for years, every time I would hear bagpipes, I would just start sobbing. Just
Yes,
tears would run down my face, and my heart would just lurch. I ached
you
inside.
ached.
Just
Yeah,
homesick is the only thing I could think of, and it was like, this is crazy. I'm not there.
yeah.
And I didn't know my dad until I was 49.
Mm,
I met him and found out that he's mostly Scottish. And I
mm,
realized, oh my gosh, all these years I've had this homesickness when I hear bagpipes, and it just made me cry. I couldn't stop it.
yeah.
And it was all heritage that I didn't even know I had for Scotland.
I
So
totally,
there's
totally get it.
something,
Yep.
yeah, we
Oh,
carry stuff in our
exactly.
blood that we're not aware of.
No, exactly. These codes that unlock. It's like a key in a lock. It's like, oh, I remember that feeling. I remember it's all feeling, right? It's all that
It is.
frequency of home and
Yeah,
remembering of that vibration that we lived in that
yeah,
is that is so high and so beautiful and so pure and so loving and so fun and
yeah,
so
yeah,
deep.
yeah.
Yeah.
When I would have those bouts of extreme homesickness when I would sleep, I would then dream, and I was on a cliff
Mm,
overlooking like an ocean, but it was choppy and rough, and it was gray, and the wind
yeah.
was cold, and the wet hitting me was, cold,
Yeah.
but it was refreshing, and it felt so good, and my heart just longed to be there. And so when I
Yes.
learned about the Scottish ancestry, I thought, oh my gosh, I'm supposed to be on the moors.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's where
I
my
a
heart
hundred
wants to be.
It's yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. I think there's like here my guess is there's like several places, where like we basically all have homes in a few different places that feel like home.
Yep.
And we just move. It depends on the season. Maybe it's four different ones.
Yeah.
And it's like this season I love to be in Ireland, and this season somebody else loves to be in Ireland on a different season. Um,
Yep.
and it just goes like that, and we just naturally find what we love. I have a real feeling like it's my guess is like there's way more. Like um, I know there's places in Africa that I'm gonna just resonate with totally.
Oh, I
Um,
bet.
so yeah, it's just like we're all
Yeah. My
gonna we're
daughter.
all gonna need to travel so many places, I think, and just
Oh, right.
pick up our codes and listen to the music and remember. And it's like it's like somebody will have like brain damage, and all of a sudden be
Yep.
able to speak Japanese, you know? It'll be like
Right.
that. I'm like, I just imagine like I just show up in Ghana where, you know, Oracle's family's from, and it's like all of a sudden I can drum. And Leanna and I
Right.
are drumming together or something, you know what I mean? Like that.
Yep. Yep. Well, my
Because
daughter-in-law,
you wouldn't have
one of my
such
daughters.
emotion about the bagpipes if there wasn't, you know what I mean? Like
I
you were a
know. I
bagpiper
know.
or something, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. My daughter-in-law, one of my daughters-in-law is African. She's from Ghana.
Mm. I'm from Ghana.
Um,
Wow.
so yeah, she's the one
Yeah.
who was so surprised. She says, "Oh my gosh," she said, "you are the most adventurous eater I've ever met." She said, "You're game to try anything." And I said, "I am." I said, "I may not eat it the second time, but I'll try it once."
You try it once, exactly.
And her jollof, oh my gosh. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm going to ask her to make me goulash or jollof for my birthday present.
Yum.
Yeah, I
Yum.
want some
Oh
of her
God.
jollof.
Love it.
Yeah, it's so good. And then I have another daughter-in-law who is, well, one who's Hungarian, and then
Mm.
um, another one who's Filipino.
Mm.
So
How fun. How what a multicultural fun family.
we are.
That's great. That's a fun holiday table right there.
Oh, it is. It is.
Like
We
that's a
have some of the
potluck I
most
want to go to.
amazing. Oh, we have so many wonderful foods. It's amazing.
Love
Yeah,
it.
my Hungarian daughter-in-law taught me how to cook paprikash,
Mm.
Hungarian goulash.
Love paprikash. Mm.
Yeah, just
Mm.
so many wonderful things. And it's
So
her
many wonderful
brother I
things to
sent the
eat.
snow video to.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
So yeah,
Oh, how fun will it be where we just go and like taste everybody's food and hang out. Imagine all
right?
the houses open, right? Like
Oh
everybody's
yeah.
home is our home,
That
right?
wouldn't that
So
be
we
great?
just
I just
so great.
yeah.
Will be.
I hope I
It
live
will
long enough
be. Yeah. Yeah,
because I'm going to
exactly.
be 70 at this next birthday, which is coming up really quick.
Oh, it's gonna happen. We're there. I mean, it's literally it's like I don't know what would be the analogy. It's like
Hi, Joe.
we're all there. We're all it's like we're already at the house. Everybody's at the house already.
Uh-huh.
We just kind of like open the door. You know what I mean? But it's like everybody's already arrived. um it's kind of
Ah,
the
yeah,
energetic feeling, you know, and it's a
it
feeling
is.
that's the homecoming feeling. It's like we're actually all here. Like, look, here we all are. We all remember. We're all remembering. Oh yes, this is how it is. This is how it's supposed to be. This is who we are. We're all home.
Yeah.
We're all family. We all love the same things. We all want to just feed each other and eat and have fun and play
Oh,
drums, you know,
yeah.
and
Right?
bagpipes. I mean, there's nobody who doesn't want the same thing. So, so here we are in that remembrance. It's not it. It's already here. It's just like it. Literally is just like the announcer that announces the game. Like you know, an announcer in a game. It's
Yep.
like the play has
Yep.
already been played. It just hasn't been announced. The announcer's on
Ah,
a it's just a little lag. That's all. That's
all right.
the moment we're in right now is the announcer hasn't announced that the game shifted, that there's no game anymore.
Oh, I can't wait to hear that.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's I mean, I know that that's what's going on. It's like it's already done. And this is where I'm like to me it's so screamingly obvious. I literally every day wake up and be like, have they made the announcement yet? Am I the one who makes the announcement because it's so fucking obvious. But you know, so that's it. So because it's already been the play has already happened, it's already shifted, the all the energy is shifted.
Very good.
So yeah, yeah, the
Yep.
vortex, whatever analogy we want, it's already flipped. um
Yay.
Chris is asking what I'm
That's
making. I'm
exciting.
making pasta. What is it? This it's like a little corn pasta, torchetta pasta. um Mushrooms, onion, garlic, Swiss chard, two kinds of mushrooms, a lot of butter, white wine. Yeah.
Yum.
And soon to be
Sounds
pasta
great.
water. The tears of the gods, as the pasta queen calls them. So it's coming along.
Sounds
Yep,
great.
it's smelling really good. It smells like oh, it smells just like you imagine it smells. A lot of very mushroomy. It's cooking down nice. I just added a ton of butter. I get this Amish rolled butter from my local
Yeah.
place.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, I could just eat
Good
it. I
stuff.
have
I
just eat it on
know,
a cracker,
right?
you know.
It
Oh,
is so good.
so good. So good. I'll never go
Yeah,
back. Yep. So
I know, right?
delicious.
It
Yep.
is. I know the first time I got a roll of their butter,
Mm.
and thankfully I had just made some fresh homemade bread. So I
Mm.
tried their butter on it, and it was like,
I bet.
oh, okay, I've died and gone to heaven. I know I have. So
Exactly.
good.
Who doesn't want it? You just reminded me of my bread. I have I used to make my own sourdough, but I lost my sourdough starter. But there's an unbelievable sourdough place down the road. I forgot about
All right.
garlic bread, so I'm gonna make. I'm gonna slice this up while we're talking.
Well, as soon
Butter
as
and
I find my recipe for sourdough starter, I will send it to you.
oh, very good. Yes, I'm
Yes,
gonna
I
have
have the
it.
recipe
I
for it.
just it's one of those things where I'm like, do I want to start doing it again and keep feeding it? Um,
Oh, okay.
I have.
Okay, so you've
I
got
mean,
the
just because I'm a
recipe.
little, because I'm also like, I keep getting these signals to like go travel, so I'm like, and
Right?
I already have kombucha that I like. You know, I mean, it's fine. It's doing well, but I almost starved my kombucha. Um, so I'm like holding off on having another pet.
Okay, yep, yep, I see. I get it.
Yeah, but I do love it. All right, pasta's done. This is the first time I've had this shaped pasta. I heard somebody say on TikTok that like different pasta shapes taste different, and that those are
They
the
do.
facts. And
They do.
they do, they
They
do.
do. I have my favorites and I have others I'm not so in love with, but they have their purpose.
Yep.
It's like my husband, he does not like rigatoni, which I
Oh,
love. I adore rigatoni.
I
But
love
he
rigatoni.
loves angel hair, which is okay. I like angel hair. I don't
Yeah.
like spaghetti.
I don't like spaghetti's not my favorite. I mean, I'll eat it, but it's my
Yeah,
least
I will
favorite.
too.
Maybe it's so tough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I'm not a big fan, and I thought that's for years. I thought that's all there was that and macaroni, elbow
Yeah.
macaroni.
Yeah.
And then I found out about all the variety, and they all taste a little different. It was like, oh, all right. So yeah, spaghetti is now my least favorite.
Mm. Yeah. Me too. My least favorite for sure.
Yeah,
Mm.
which is funny because that's what I started eating as far as pasta
Yeah.
was that and the elbow. And I still like elbow for certain things.
I do too. I like it for mac and cheese.
Yep, yep. And I like it for goulash.
Oh yeah, goulash is good. I haven't made goulash in so long.
I was just
Oh,
thinking, I haven't either.
it's so good.
We, yeah, we must be coming up on goulash time. I know 2 weeks ago, I think it was, I made boiled dinner for the first time in a couple of years, and I thought, oh, when as soon as I tasted it, I was like, I remember how good boiled dinner is.
Oh, yum. I know
Yeah,
it's so simple. I never think to do
it
boiled dinner
is.
either. Yep,
Yeah,
love
and
it.
I thought that was so easy. And I put it in the pressure cooker.
Yep.
It took like 45 minutes from start to finish, and it was perfect.
Yum.
I got to
Oh,
do
that's
it
so
more
good.
often. That was so good. Yeah.
I do my I'm kind of off of it right now, but Instant Pot and do like
Yeah.
I make Indian food quick. You know what I mean? It usually
In
takes
the
4
Instapot?
hours. The Instant Pot. I have a recipe book called Indian Instant Pot Cooking or whatever. So I
Oh, I'm
make
gonna have to check that out.
dal, in 30 minutes and
Wow.
butter chicken and the whole thing. So I'm just
Yeah.
gonna put my bread in. It's so good. It's like um let's see here. Toast it. Can't forget my bread.
So Megan, is it Megan or Megan?
Megan. Yep, or
Megan.
Meg.
Okay.
Mhm.
And then how do you say your last name?
Rokel.
Rokel.
Yep.
Okay. I got it
That's how
right.
we yeah. If we were in Germany, it would be Weckle.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's my father's name.
So Irish and German.
Irish and well, I'm German and English on my father's side, and then I'm yeah, it's like Croatia, Slovenia area, Slovenia, Austrian, Irish, and French on my mother's side.
Wow,
Yeah.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my well, now he's one of the middle grandsons, maybe the middle. Um, his girlfriend is from Germany and her mother's from America.
Mm.
Um, but so yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's
Yeah.
coming for Christmas, as a matter of fact, to America. She's gonna spend Christmas with us this year.
Nice.
Yeah,
What
we're
a
all
fun
kind of
family.
excited. It
Yeah.
is. It really is.
Well, next time I'm in Michigan, I mean, we'll all meet, but
Yeah,
I'll know you're in that area.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I know the exact vibe of that area. It's I grew up in Tecumseh, Michigan. You probably know where that is. Outside of Ann Arbor. It's a little
Yep,
blue
yep,
collar town. Yep.
yep.
Then my mother and got a job. She was a school teacher, and then she got a job as a school principal and moved us to Rochester, Michigan, which is a suburb of
Okay.
Detroit. Yep.
Yep. Been to Rochester.
Been to Rochester. Yeah. Big
Yep.
culture shock from Tecumseh. It was like, oh.
Yeah.
It's like people have like teenagers have cars here and like
Right.
they go
Well, I grew
skiing.
up in Sparta, so where they
Mm,
used to have the rodeo every year.
mm,
It's fruit farms,
fruit
every fruit
farms.
tree you can imagine.
Nice.
That's where I
Yeah,
grew up.
I know that area too.
Yeah, so yeah, Rochester's a big difference from these little towns.
Yep, exactly. Very, very big culture clash. But then I went to University of Michigan for undergrad. So
Okay.
Michigan blood.
Yeah,
Yeah. Born in
nice.
Adrian. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we lived outside of Adrian. For
Oh,
2 years, my husband and I, we lived in Concord.
oh, Concord.
Yeah,
Sure.
just a little
Little.
bit east. Yeah,
Yep, yep.
yeah. We
Oh,
had to
that's small
drive
towns.
through Adrian to get to Concord between Concord and Jackson.
Right,
So
right.
yeah,
Wow.
yep.
Michigan woman right there.
Of course, you were
Very
probably a
cool.
baby when I lived over there.
Yeah, I born in 74, 51
Okay, yep, yep. And my son
or
was
74.
70. My son was 72, and my daughter was 76. So you were right in between them.
Hmm.
So
There you go.
yeah,
It could
when
be
we
a
lived
kid.
over there, you were just a 2-year-old.
Yeah, yeah. We'd be hanging out with your kids.
Hmm, hmm.
Riding bikes. Yep, staying out late.
Yep. Yeah, right.
Zero parental supervision. Very Gen
None was
X.
needed. None needed over
No,
there.
no.
The whole
Exactly.
town watched out for the kids.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, it's true. Well, we were sort of, I know my town, we were not looked at like everybody was checked out. It was just, it was very, um, yeah, do yourself. I mean, I was an only child and, so it was just, yeah, my parents never knew what was going on with me ever. Not really. Like I was a good, I kept a good front, but they didn't really know. I
Yeah,
was
me
in way
too.
more trouble than they would have imagined.
I was too, but they
Yeah.
didn't. Nobody knew.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, my kids, my son, I raised them in a small town, and my son had the car one day, and was coming home from school, and he ran it off the road into a tree trunk.
Mm.
He just scraped the side, so the car didn't actually hit the tree, but there were some big gnarly roots, and the passenger door went up over those roots, and he got stuck there. He couldn't move.
Oh,
He had to get some help pushing him off the tree stump or the root.
yeah.
And he comes home, and it was on the passenger side. So I see the driver's side as he comes in, and he pulls around behind the house and parks real slick, and he comes sauntering in. And I said, "Anything you want to tell me about?" No. I said, "Are you sure about that?"
Hmm.
How can you possibly know? It just happened.
Mother's intuition.
Oh, well, no, the school bus
Okay.
driver had seen it. She called it into the bus barn. The
Oh,
bus barn lady called her daughter, who called me.
I see. Very good. Very
And
good.
it all happened in the time it took him to get a couple of boys to help him push it off the stump and get home. And he was just maybe 2 miles down the road. So that quick, the whole neighborhood thing went through the phone lines, and I knew before he ever walked in.
That's the way it should be, right there. We're
Yeah,
all networked, you know. Every child is our child. That's
yeah,
it. That's it.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
That's the way it should be. That's the way it is, you know. It just it
It
is.
is.
It is. I think of every child as my child. Like there was no, you know, if and I think most women are like this, like if a child is in harm, you know, the women who are like there's so many people like fighting back with ICE, for instance, it's a lot
Yeah,
of women. Because we just that natural instinct, right? We just lift a car and nothing. But if somebody's
yeah,
harming a child, we'll just step right in,
yeah.
be the
Doesn't matter
first
whose kid
first
it
there.
is.
Yeah, doesn't matter
Doesn't
whose
matter
kid
who
it
the
is.
child belongs to. Nope.
No. And I can't,
Step
it's
right
like I
in.
can barely, I can't bear that there is a child being harmed, that there is a child being not that is child hungry. Like what are we doing what are we doing at all in this moment if we're not protecting children and feeding them? Like
Exactly.
just
Exactly.
don't get what men think they're doing with these the
I
ones.
don't understand the purpose to life if you're not protecting the children and helping them
No.
grow to be the strongest, most well balanced humans that you can.
Yeah, giving them everything they could need and more.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
That's
Safety,
there's
good,
no.
healthy food, clean air, clean
Mhm.
water, and all the love and attention that they need.
Yes, and all the opportunity, to do whatever
Yes.
they want. Give them the
Yeah.
world. I
Yeah.
didn't have
Let them be
children
the
because I
best.
couldn't give them the world.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, I
I
couldn't
was
give them
like,
the world, but we did the best we
yeah.
could.
You did the best we could. Absolutely. And thank God they're here. I don't ever mean
Yeah.
to, but it's just my own, which ends up being good because it's like then because I won't stop until everybody has the world.
Yeah. Good for
So
you.
that's it.
Good for
Like I
us.
won't like why what else are we doing? I don't
Yeah.
get what else we're doing.
Yeah.
So
Well, I was never
yeah.
going to have children. I wanted to be a research scientist,
Ah,
but every form of birth control failed. So I have
as they
four.
do. And that there we go. Life was like, no, you're going to be a mother. And from what you're saying, if there was ever a mother, it's like what a beautiful family you've created. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah. And
You
this, that
literally have a model United Nations in your house. So,
I do.
yeah.
I do, don't I?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
have them from all over the world,
Yep.
married
Yep.
ins and, you know, grandbabies, and
Totally.
they're all amazing people. They really are.
And
Our
I
youngest
mean,
one is
what
the
a
one
good
who's
choice.
half
They
Filipino.
were like they knew. Of course, I mean, who wouldn't choose you as a mom?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
Well,
choice.
somebody told me one time, they said, you didn't even have to leave the country. You brought them all to you. And I said, I did.
Exactly. Exactly. I
Uh,
love it.
and our youngest grandchild, probably our last,
Hmm.
he's 3. He's half Filipino. That little sucker is so smart. He just knocks my socks off every time I see him. He amazes me.
Oh, kids are so I mean, we're all so amazing, but it's when a kid is just that brilliance. Oh,
Oh,
it's so
yeah.
fun. They're so fun to hang out
Well,
with.
they are. I bought remember the old black desk phones, the heavy suckers?
Yeah.
I found one on eBay a while back and I bought that thing.
Ooh.
And it was a running joke because I sat it on the table between my husband and I in our easy chairs. And when he would say something stupid that would kind of irk me, I'd pick up the phone and smack it down on the receiver and look at him.
I love it. Just the symbolic.
Yeah,
That's
just slam that
hilarious.
down a little bit. And I told
The
him,
the
I said, the whole
satisfaction of
reason,
slamming phones. Yeah.
yes. And
Like
when we
hitting
started
the
all
screen
using,
is a
yeah, when we all started using cell phones where all we do to hang up is tap,
yeah.
people started getting meaner. It's because they are not getting their angst out by slamming that phone receiver down.
I like
So
it.
I
I
bought one.
like it. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And
It's a
we
good.
do. If we get, fed up or vexed, we smack down that receiver. But lately it's been behind the table on the floor. And my little
Wow.
grandson, that 3-year-old, he'll come over here and he'll be bopping around looking at stuff and chatting. And then he'll say, my phone. And he has to wiggle really hard and struggle to get between the chair and the table, but he does it. He squiggles in there, and then he picks up that phone that's almost as heavy as he is, and he will. get it over into Grandpa's chair, and then he'll swiggle back through the gap, and then he'll pick it up and he sits it on the footstool, takes that receiver off the hook, and he just chatters.
Wow.
We don't know
Wow.
who he's talking to, but boy, he just chatters and chatters and chatters. And then he'll get to the end of how far that cord will stretch, and then he looks back at it like, and he'll move closer to the phone.
That's
And
so
sometimes I'll say,
amazing.
can I talk? And he'll, raise his eyebrows and chatter into the phone. Then he'll look at me and say, no, not now.
I love this. I love this. I sometimes like when I'm like, I don't know, talking to my deceased loved ones or I don't know, to different aspects of myself because it's all me, right? Everybody's
Right,
me and it's all just different angles or aspects you could say, right? But I
right.
I think of it like calling. I'm just like and everybody's just like on the line. That
Yep.
everybody's on the line. Like y'all are on the line, I'm on the line. And I'll just talk to my mother, like who died in 2019, or my dog who died earlier this year, and just like have a just
Aw.
it's like that. It's just like I'm just picking up the line and they're
Yep.
there. So I don't know. He's talking to somebody, which is just some other
Yeah,
angle on himself, you know. And
it
I
is. It
think it's
is.
great to have a prop. It's like
It is. It
why not
is.
have a prop?
And
Yeah.
yeah, and he, um, somebody evidently he said something he didn't like. Probably told him no, and
Yeah.
he smacked the phone down, and then he smiled. And I thought, oh, okay, he has just found out the satisfaction of slamming down the handle on that phone.
Right.
He got it.
So
3 years old, he's
satisfying.
got it.
Exactly. I love
Yeah,
it.
so he comes over and he has to have his phone, and his phone stays here. I tell him it's so Grandma can keep it safe.
Gonna keep it safe, right? Exactly.
Yeah,
Keep that
yeah.
line open for him. Hmm.
Hmm.
So cute. I
Oh,
love it.
he's a
I'm gonna get my
funny
post
little
here.
cudger.
Yeah, so good.
Yeah, and maybe I'm enjoying him so much because I know he's my last one.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, because the oldest one
It
is
sounds like
47.
right. All right, I'm gonna dish up my food here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Can't wait to see that because it sounds amazing.
yeah. I think came out good. I'm gonna put my bread on another plate here. I love all my. I have all this cool dishware. I should get out.
Oh, very
I've
pretty.
got like handmade bowls and things. I
Oh,
some of
nice.
it I didn't make this one, but this one's
Oh, but
cool.
that's gorgeous.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? I love it. Isn't it
Yes,
great?
that is.
It's beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Um, I only have my mug is the one I made. Where's my mug? Oh, here. I haven't made like I want to make the next pottery class. I want to make like a whole set, but I did make this mug.
Oh,
Isn't
that's
that cool?
beautiful too. Look at that.
Yeah.
I love
I
that
made
nice
some other.
hefty handle.
It's cool, right? And I
It's
have
so
a
hard to
set.
get a good handle.
It's good to get it. It's hard to get a good handle. My teacher helped. I have these sets that's just very beautiful,
Oh,
simple,
that is. Yeah.
handmade. You know, you can see like it's not even,
Yep.
but
But
it's
I
not a
love
bowl. Like I
simple.
want a whole set of bowls, like pasta bowls.
Yeah.
So
I love pasta bowls. I use them for just about everything.
yeah, exactly. Who doesn't? It's like if
Who
plates,
needs a
everything
plate?
slides
But
around.
yeah,
Yeah,
pasta bowls hold it all so you can move it around from place to place.
exactly, exactly.
And I don't know about you, but I never know where I'm going to end up eating.
Nope,
Depends on where
exactly.
the view's the best.
All right, making myself a big plate. I'm hungry. Got a nice,
Oh,
juicy
that's funny content carrier, Meg Mug. I love it.
Meg mug. Meg mug.
Meg Mug. Yep,
My Meg mug.
that's great.
Oh, I need my Parmesan. I would have that. The amount of cheese I eat is a lot, I gotta say. Do my fresh Parmesan.
Oh, that's always the best.
The best. It's the best.
Yep.
I have this great grocery near me that has so many cheeses. imported
Oh,
cheeses,
all
and
right.
I like I can't buy like I buy I just buy like 6 or
Yeah.
7 cheeses at once, you know?
Oh,
I
yeah.
Yeah, because I just go
I
full
almost always have to have a chunk of Romano and a chunk of Parmesan
for sure, for
because I
sure.
never know which one I like the best. I love them both. I can't
I
pick,
love
so I
them both,
use both.
totally. And then lately I'm in the soft cheeses. Can't have enough of those, so then,
Oh,
it's
I
just
know, right?
yep.
And cheddar. I love cheddar.
Oh, I love cheddar too. Yeah, I always have to have a sharp cheddar on around for I'm gonna make nachos. I
Yeah.
grew up. My parents divorced when I was young, like at 8, and my father moved to this small little cottage, and he didn't. I mean, my mother didn't really cook. No, nobody cooked, but I had the thing I ate, the thing I grew up on, which was almost my island food, except I did choose pasta, um, was nachos, and I ate nachos. I ate nachos. I'm gonna clean a fork here. Every single Tuesday for I don't know. I guess like 10 years. Like I
Oh,
didn't visit him every Tuesday once we moved, but um, the amount of nachos I ate and the amount of sharp cheddar I've eaten in my lifetime is a lot.
oh, me
It
too.
is a lot.
And I'm
Yeah.
lactose intolerant most of the
Oh,
time.
who
Doesn't
cares?
stop me. It just
Doesn't
keeps me
stop.
home.
Exactly. We can deal with a little intolerance.
Now
Here,
you've
I'll
got
show
to
you
take
mine.
the, you've got to take your phone and show us that. Oh,
Yeah.
doesn't that look lovely?
Yeah, it's yummy.
Yum.
Looking good.
It looks good. Yeah.
It's
I bet that
it
smells
smells
fabulous.
delicious. And there's
I
my
bet.
toasted bread with
Oh,
butter.
nice. Did you put any
Yeah.
garlic on that?
I didn't. I should, but I think I got enough garlic. Like I have so much garlic in this dish. I think I'm just gonna leave
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Yeah. Like huge amounts of garlic. So
Oh,
like I
I
get like the
love
garlic.
garlic.
It's like whew. It's not a bad thing
I
that I'm gonna
love garlic. There's no such
yeah.
thing as too much garlic.
No such thing. I know. I've never actually hit the wall of too much garlic.
No,
Yeah.
there's no such thing as too much garlic or too much butter. Can't happen. Just can't happen.
It just can't happen. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
So
don't think
cheers.
you
I'm
can
gonna
really have too much cheese either, but
no. Mm, came out great.
it's very good.
Delicious.
Very good.
Delicious. A lot of onion too.
Oh
Really
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Cooked down nice and good with my wine. There you go.
Oh, very
Mm,
good. Yeah, I love wine.
thank
I
you
wish
for
it
joining
loved
me.
me. You're
Yeah.
welcome. Nobody should have to eat alone on Thanksgiving. That
I
just
tell you,
shouldn't happen.
I'm so used to being alone. I love being alone. It's like it's an essential time in my life to be alone. So I don't feel bad about it or anything. But
Yeah, well, I don't either. I love being alone. I'm good with it.
yeah, yeah. But but I also it's like I really wanted a table for other people, and it's like the message of an ever open table. Um, and yeah. Um, sorry, I have a few streams of thoughts. One is also like I used to do the first live streams I ever did were Ask Me Anythings, where I'm like if you like whatever you're afraid of, wherever anybody's block is, I'm
Mm-hmm.
really good at being like, look, it's not real, you know,
Right?
and that whatever would keep you from coming to the table, whatever would tell you you don't belong, or that the world is terrible, or that you're not worthy, or that they aren't, or whatever stories about yourself or them
Right?
aren't real. And
Yeah.
so this homecoming frequency is like I have a door open for anybody as long as you're willing. You're wanting to look at whatever's holding you back from feeling at home and building home with us. I'm here to walk you through it. I'm here to help you out of it. I'm here
Oh,
to
that's
hold your
really
hand.
sweet.
Yeah.
That's really sweet.
Yeah. Because I've walked so many people. It's literally has been 30 years of meeting one on one and finding because it's always a lie. Whatever the block is a lie. Nobody is
So
actually blocked.
you graduated medical school when you were 9?
No, it wasn't
Shouldn't have
medical
made
school.
you
I'm
laugh
a
when you had a mouthful of
doctor
food.
of
I'm sorry.
psychology. I passed as a little younger, but I am 51. So,
Really? Wow.
mhm,
Well, I know that because I know you were between my son and my daughter. Duh.
right. Yep.
Yeah, you don't look that old. You really don't. Must be good living.
Good living and good lighting.
Yeah, anymore at
At least
70, good lighting for me is damn near dark.
no. I think people get more beautiful. I don't get it. I don't get the like
I'm
I
not
think
at
older
that
is beautiful.
age. I thought by 70 that I would be,
Hmm.
where you see the women, that are just so wrinkled. There's like a folded up, like somebody's crumbled paper and pulled it back out, and they got these beautiful wrinkles all over their face.
Yeah.
I thought for sure, I'd be there with that wrinkly skin and white hair by the time I was 70, and I'm not. I'm like on the way, but it's too far to be still attractive as an older woman, and I'm not to that old attractive yet. I'm at that weird middle ground. It's like when you're 12 and you got, big teeth for your mouth and you're gangly. I'm there on the old scale. I'm not beautiful yet. I'm at that gangly old.
I'm sure I would disagree, but I do understand what you're saying. I just think everybody's beautiful, so I just
Yeah,
yeah.
I do too. I do too. I'm just
Yeah.
thinking, I was still looking forward to being, you know, weathered, old, wrinkly, really
Yeah.
old. And
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just like taking forever to get there.
Hilarious.
I thought for sure 70 was going to be it, but now I'm thinking, oh man, maybe 80. I can only hope.
Mm, we'll
I'm
see.
young enough looking yet that people don't automatically respect me because of my age.
Mm.
They argue with me, oh, you're not that old. I was there when I was born. You weren't. I am
Yeah,
that
exactly.
old.
I am
I had to show a young fella at the cashier register my driver's license because he argued with me there was no way I was my age.
mm.
And he got so insistent that I couldn't be. I finally showed him my driver's license. I said, I am so tired of this argument, sweetie. Look. And he looked at it and he looked at me and he looked at it again and says, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You really are that old. And I
With
said,
that
yes. And then
spirit.
I thought, did I win something there? Oh,
Yeah.
you really are that old.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, somehow that did not feel like a win.
Yeah, exactly. Compliments. Yeah, it's like what's your offering? What do you have for me?
Right.
Come bearing offerings next time.
Right?
You know.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna comment here. Sophia Golden Glory says, Dr. Meg, you are so naturally refreshing. Oh, thank you so much.
You
She said you
are.
may join Philippe's and our TT Sophia group. Oh, I'd love to. This is over on TikTok. Thank you so much. There's that word, Thalit. Right. We are all Thalit. Thalit Oracle. My friend Oracle helping me remember. Such a beautiful word. We needed a word because sovereign doesn't quite cut it. Right. It's more than
No,
that. It's more than just
it
sovereign.
is.
It's creators, right? We are God herself, and with all the power we give ourselves and all the freedom. So we forgot that. We forgot we create this thing. This is ours to imagine into existence.
Yeah.
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 So
Oh, we've got
not
so
just
many people
sovereign.
going to bed.
Hmm. I'm seeing some beautiful messages. Everybody wishing each other well over on Substack.
Yeah.
We will not be submissive to the dark that surrounds us. Yes, yes. 13 is everybody's favorite number. Tricky thing is that the
Yeah.
media industry demands this sensationalist show from people in charge. Machine grown far beyond our tender needs. Yeah. It's so true. It's a show. It's a sensationalist show.
It is.
It's like how it's like you can't succeed inside the show without performance, right? Without this
Right.
fake thing. And again,
Right.
with somebody, because it's a zero sum game, somebody has to lose for you to win. There's no way to it's you can't it's like winning inside a gladiator game. It's like
Yeah.
who do you win?
You're
You
right.
won inside of a coliseum. Okay.
Yeah.
The win is step out of the coliseum and
Right.
burn that thing down and build a garden instead.
Hmm. Yeah, when I was 13, I think I heard some old hippie say, live and let live. And I thought about that for a long time, and I thought, it's so simple. It's
Hmm.
so simple. Just live and let live.
Yeah, literally.
Let people be who they are.
Yep.
Help them when you can.
Yep.
And, it's just
Yep.
so simple.
It's just so simple.
And
I'm fascinated. Rach Brand is her name on Substack. Beautiful woman I connected with. And she was talking about this coyote outdoor school. I can't get enough of it. I mean, I barely heard much about it, but it was like it's literally the template where children are just given everything and it's like live and let live.
hmm
And they create incredible things. They just do. Oracle's
yeah,
got 8 kids, and she's like, like she's got musicians and dancers and you're like just pure brilliance, pure creativity, and it's just literally just unleashing them, just giving them the opportunity, giving them the freedom to live.
yeah,
And then these kids coordinate, and it's like this divine orchestra where they all have a role to play and they all move in silence. She was like, I can't tell you the silence where it's just it's like one organism, and they
right.
all just and so they're sovereign, but they're also unified.
Yeah,
But it's not like this explicit verbalized thing. It's more they're in their bodies, they're allowed to just follow their hearts, and then they synchronize and they swim together, and they live together. Like it's like we think of it like that we would become hyper independent. Like of course not. We actually move communally. We move like birds move and fish
right,
move,
right.
you know,
Yeah,
but like
yeah,
1,000 times cooler. So
yeah,
yeah. And we
yeah.
have
And my
all the
sister,
research we
my
need or
daughter and her
whatever to
wife,
confirm that. Yeah.
yeah, my daughter and her wife have done that with their 3 kids.
Mm.
Um, Given them every opportunity they possibly could, let them decide what they wanted to do, what they wanted to experience, what they wanted to try out for. And they've been through a whole lot of stuff.
Hmm.
Um, but they are the 3 of them. They're all very bright, very kind, um, very in touch with each other and their parents and their needs,
Wow.
respectful. The twins, they're girls, twins. They sometimes get a little snippy, but they're puberty and all of that, so they've got that going on too. But they even are kind of respectful to one another, even when they're fighting.
Hmm.
And I call it fighting because I don't know what else word to get it across, but it's when one has taken somebody else's shirt without her permission and she was going to wear it, but it was already dirty, that kind of thing. The angst of
Yep.
teenagers. Um, but yeah, they're just my grandson. He's in college now. He's 18, just, but he knows already that he wants to go into being an engineer. So he's
Yeah.
in the heavy math and science courses because he's bound and
He
determined he's
knows.
going to be an engineer. It's what really thrills him, excites him,
Great.
and it's so leaves me cold.
Totally. Have him contact Ron. Ron loves Ron Armstrong on Substack. Unbelievable engineering. Like machines that run forever. His engineering is amazing. And he loves teaching young men. I just
Oh,
want to say to Safira, love to you, and I'll meet you later. Yes, DM me. Okay, great. Over on TikTok. Um, he just his favorite thing is when he's had a chance to talk to, I mean, not just young men, but anybody who's into engineering. He literally should be like a professor, but he's just got his own workshop. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
just brilliant. but and like the elegance of his designs is just mind blowing.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I just wrote him down. I will look for him and tell my grandson about him.
right. And on on YouTube, it's Ron's Big Ideas,
Oh, okay.
and has all of his designs, his engineering designs. But he's a self taught. I mean, it's like the amount
Uh,
of talent, the amount. Like I love that he knows what he wants to do, but I'm like, oh, the engineering route. Like I have some friends who are engineering. It's so like the jobs are so limited, and you're working for these corporations. It's like the brilliance. I want all that engineering outside of the system. And
yep,
I'm,
yep.
I'm sure he'll find a way, but
Yeah, yeah,
the
because he's not.
educational system is so cumbersome for building cool stuff,
Yeah,
and really elegant engineering. So
right, right.
yeah.
And I think he's looking at the diploma just because it legitimizes his education and his abilities. And I think that's
Hmm.
what he's looking for because he has his own mind and thinks his own thoughts. And
Totally. Although I have to.
we used to talk about the black hole and string theory and stuff, but by the
Mm,
time he was 17, he was so far past my understanding that he doesn't talk to grandma about that anymore.
right. He's
You
more
know,
practical.
he's yeah, he's gone way past me on that.
Mm, got it. I just lost my thought, but what was I going to say about him? Oh, about the legitimizing with a degree. The tide has turned with that, and there's a whole nother. There's a lot of people who are saying it's actually a liability, not just for the debt, but like because university educators are usually quite far behind now. Everything's moving so fast
Hmm.
with AI and everything else. So there's a great book just for you to know as a grandma, The Degree Free Way,
Oh,
and
all right.
it's about how to work without a degree, and it gives all the arguments you could ever need for why college is a liability more than an asset.
Okay, that's good to
And
know because his parents are
yeah,
starting to struggle.
yeah,
They're okay right now because right now he's in a city school, city college or community college, and
yeah,
my daughter-in-law teaches there, so his education there is free. But when he gets beyond that and needs to go to university, it won't be free anymore
yeah,
unless she gets a professorship, in that university.
right. But these professors, they're all behind. They're actually every like universities are just behind now. The
Mm.
institutions are behind. They're not keeping up with
Oh, I've seen
real
that
innovation.
repeatedly. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen that repeatedly.
So it's
I've
a
seen
waste
that
of
even in
time.
the yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen it in the medical profession too.
Exactly.
Um, my doctor has not, in the last 10 years, he has not had any answers for me. I've had to find my own
Yep.
because he hasn't found any.
Yep. And now with all
So,
the professional licenses delegitimized, why
yeah,
would why would we go to school for any caring profession? They're not. I mean, it's all so backward.
yeah.
So, but that goes for everything. That goes for engineering. That goes for mathematics. That goes for physicists. I mean, the string theory is also behind. Like there's,
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
you know what I mean? The autodidacts are way ahead of the
yeah,
institutions. So,
yeah. That's
but it,
true.
but that's why it's like we need the new internet. We need the whole thing because the only issue we have is everybody connecting, is to have a
Right.
central hub where it's like, that's what I mean by like the microphone, where it's like, okay, here's all the people that
Yeah,
want to work on this and that want to create this and that want to live in this place, right? And it's like that we just
yeah,
card sort ourselves, we literally, it's like we just need an announcer and the whole
right.
world will card sort itself into bliss.
Yeah. Well, one
Right.
of the friends I've made here on Substack, she and I are just have decided to write a book together, and
Mm,
we're so proud of ourselves because I'm going to be 70 in a couple days, and she's 72.
mm,
So we
love
are
it.
not part of the computer generation. We are, lagging behind it a bit. But
Yeah.
we figured out the other day how to write on the same document on Word on Microsoft
Mhm.
Office 365.
Yep.
Oh, you should have heard us. We were cackling like old hens. We were so tickled that we figured out how to do it. and we could watch each other write
Proud of
and
you.
change things, and we were just having a blast. But we figured it out, so now we can write our book
Yeah,
together.
that's it. That's it. There you go. It was these collaborations and coming together. That's all we need, you know?
Yeah,
And so then
yeah,
where like an institution be like, oh, that old it's a dinosaur. And that's what I mean about like money too. It's like by the time everybody's coming together and sharing everything and like money's going to be hilarious. It's like why the boy would we slow down? Like I was like the other day I was like, okay, we have to go make money. How about we
right.
just make?
Yeah,
Right? Like the
yeah,
middleman part is the real that's the only problem. I have to make
yeah,
money to then go make what I want to. How about we just make?
yeah,
That'd do it.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
somebody told me once that the reason we can't do that is because people are greedy and lazy. And I
Yeah.
asked him, I
Mhm.
said, really? I said, because, if I see somebody, I mean, I retired from massage because of a lot of pain in my hands and stuff, and I can't really do it anymore very well. I
Mhm.
can't do it comfortably. It costs me now. It hurts. Not while I'm doing it, but like the next day, I'm really achy. Um, but if I see somebody who's hurting, I will
Yeah.
immediately touch the area that needs to be touched and work the muscle tissue out.
Yeah.
I want to help.
Yeah. Yeah, we want to
And
help.
so, yeah,
Everybody does.
yeah, I mean, I'm on
This whole idea
retirement
of a
and
greedy or we're lazy, like none of that's real. None of that has anything to do with reality. No. Every
yeah,
children, when they I always give like this study where like children were given like ice cream, it's like 2-year-olds, right? So they eat
yeah,
ice cream to their fill. It's not like they self-sacrifice because that's
right.
never necessary. But as soon as they're full and as soon as they've enjoyed themselves, they share.
Yeah,
Like everybody does.
yeah,
And there might be some that share first, but everybody eventually does because it's so natural.
yeah, it
So
is. It
it's
is.
not a like the and then so then there's this imposition of greed or laziness.
Yeah,
No, there it's like so many people that play amateur psychologist, and I'm just like, I don't get where you like. I mean, I get that we grew up in all these stories of who we are, and they're all
right,
insane and whatever. But if
right,
you actually observe, like, have you ever actually met a child? You know what I
right.
mean? Like it's actually really obvious that we are generous, we are prone to
Yeah,
sharing, we are kind, we are
eh,
collaborative.
yeah, and they want to please other people.
Yes.
They want
Yeah,
other
it's
people
so
to be
fun to
happy with
serve
them.
and help. Yes.
Yeah,
Like it's
yeah,
my total joy to help you, for you to, like
yeah,
what's better than that? You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
My little 3-year-old grandson, he's at that me, me, me stage,
Mm.
but it's funny because he only wants yogurt when he's here. He wants grandma's yogurt.
Cute.
And my son said, we bought the exact same yogurt, Mom. I don't know why yours is special. And I said,
Mine
mine
too.
is special because I put blueberries in it.
Mhm.
He said, you do? And I said, yeah, you never notice when I give him yogurt, it's always blue.
Mhm.
And he was like, yeah, I guess I kind of, I do remember that now that you say that.
Mhm.
And I said, yeah, I buy, blueberry jam, for lack of a better word, but it's just blueberries condensed.
Right.
And I put a little bit of that in his yogurt, so it's a little sweeter.
Yum.
And blueberries are so good for you,
Mhm.
and he won't eat them any other way. you know. So he gets all that good stuff out of the blueberries, and he loves the yogurt, but he wants grandma's yogurt.
Like grandma's yogurt.
So when he's here, he'll be here for about a half an hour. Then he'll say, "Grandma, I want yogurt," and I'll be like, "Okay." So I get up and make the yogurt for him,
There you
and
go.
he'll eat a bunch of it, and then he say, "You have some." So he wants grandma to take a bite of his yogurt. Um, so I'll take a bite
Sweet.
and say, "That's good, huh?" And he's like, "Yeah." But yeah, he's happy to share, and he's
Mhm.
only 3, but he's great about sharing. If he's had enough, he'll share in a heartbeat.
Love it.
And he can tell. He can tell. He's very empathetic, I think. And maybe all 3-year-olds are, but he can take one look at me and know if I'm in pain,
Mhm.
and he'll come over and pat my hand or pat my leg and want to get up and give me a hug.
There you go, right there. And there it is.
Yeah,
There's a boy, there's a little boy who's
yeah,
tuned into grandma and she's tuned into him. How
yeah,
beautiful. So
yeah.
natural and
It
giving to
is.
each other. Yep.
Yep. And he's actually Grandpa's boy.
Mm,
If Grandpa leaves the room, he gets panicky looking. He says, where's my grandpa? Where's my
mm.
grandpa?
Sweet. And grandpa doesn't squelch any of his self-expression. It's so
No,
sweet.
no, no. Grandpa's plays with him and roughhouses with him when he wants to roughhouse and hugs him when he
That's
wants to be
attunement.
hugged.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Mm,
he's real good with the kids. So always was.
that's awesome.
You know, yeah.
An attuned
So
man. So powerful.
yeah, yeah, it is most of the time.
Most of the time. And we slam the phone down if it's not.
Right, right. And sometimes he picks up the phone and slams it down, looks at me.
Right.
Because sometimes
Mm.
I'm the one being disagreeable. I probably shouldn't admit that.
Agreeableness is overrated.
Right. There you go.
Mm.
There you go. So yeah,
All right. Well, this was such a pleasure. I love
it
talking.
was. It was
I'm
great
gonna
fun talking to you. You are
I'll look forward to
such a ray of sunshine.
listen. I'm just reflecting light back. We're just reflecting it back.
Well,
Sunshine recognizes
it's
sunshine.
been wonderful. Thank you for sharing your table.
Thank you. Thank you for coming with me. It's been
Oh,
really
you're very
fun.
welcome. Take care.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
That's so fun. Um, Thank you all for joining me on TikTok everywhere. Um, we got a bunch of us on. I can't believe that we have 4,000 on TikTok. Or no, it's 4,000 likes. No, it can't be that many live. I don't know where the number is for how many live, but anyway, thank you for the 4,000 likes. Then we got 73 live on Substack, and I have no idea what's going on Instagram. And I've had 5 views on Twitter. uh, anyway, I will keep Instagram going, keep both of them going. But you can see I'm focused over here. This is where TikTok and Substack are. My crystals. I have so many. I have you guys propped up on the window. I'm not going to turn the phones around and everything because I don't move anything, but it's like a crystal egg and a crystal towers. I'll show you some of them. And just like, I got all my witchy stuff that I can't bear to like move. So anyway, some stuff is falling. I got my jasper egg or my jasper sphere and my egg, my rose quartz, and oh yeah, I'll show you my. I just sit around and I hold different crystals depending on what I need. My green aventurine. This will eventually be made into a wand, I think. This one too, quartz. Some of them have chiseled ends. Anyway, I don't know what they all are. Tiger's eye, citrine. Oh, here's the bismuth. Who was talking about bismuth? Was it Evan? This metal that has I was talking about how organic shapes in nature are usually curved, but this is angular. It's squares and lines. And when I need to concentrate, I will hold some bismuth in my pocket. It's very fun. Let me see what I've missed here. Tricky thing is that the media, Leon says, the media industry demands the sensational. Oh yeah, we said that. I grew up in the Winchester house. 13 was everywhere. Snow is so cool and calming, isn't it? I found my old passport so I can get a new one created easier. Next year, I plan to travel a lot. Fun, Evan. When it gets hot, it even becomes more difficult to breathe. That's what I love about the cold. It's easier to breathe. Hey, Charles. The coastal area of Washington is so magical. I gotta go. It's so fun. Got a bit of Belgium in the back there, Meg. This is not a pipe. Yes, exactly. There's the Magritte. I went to the Magritte exhibit in Chicago when it came to town. Oh my gosh, it was very, very cool. And I was briefly connected with the guy who created that campaign. Dated him. And there was, so it was like very cool, like advertising campaign for it. And one of the things that they created was you could get into the Surrealist Magritte exhibit by making a piece of surreal art. So it was like, I don't know, people would bring in like tennis rackets with a face on them or whatever, and that was their entry fee. It was very, very cool. So making tennis rackets not into tennis rackets, and art, is not a pipe. The 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 symbol, it's not the thing. Having my first Bellini. Ooh, yum. I love a Bellini. The hoodlums, my 11 zebra finches, will have crushed raw cashew powder. How fun. They dive in and have powder all over their feather heads. Then they look at each other like idiot and clean each other, not realizing they look as dumb. Birds are so funny. Birds are the hoodlum Thanksgiving. Evan says my finches are the messiest eaters. One eats like he's headbanging the bird feeder, spraying seeds like a rock god at a concert. Totally. My birds are, I got finches and crows and blackbirds and orioles and yeah, a few different guys. And they're just so messy. They bring me so much joy. I feel like a little kid again watching them. It makes me so happy to feed them. Birds are so amazing. Yeah. A bird Substack. I know, who doesn't love birds? Pet names and personalities. Leon says, cat here, hope they'll get along. Separate cat stack, perhaps. Safety first. Yeah, I have this neighbor cat. Her name is Mama, and she's very sweet, but she's got fleas, so I don't I don't touch her, and I'm also allergic to cats, but I think that allergy is kind of going away, but I just generally, I mean, I'll pet her sometimes, but she always hangs out at my place, even though she's the neighbor's. And but the good news is she's a bad hunter. She's kind of fat and kind of slow and kind of old, and she literally is, so she's cross-eyed. She's got the like extra thumbs. She's got fleas. She usually has a poopy butt. She's not, she's not the best taking care of cat. But she's just kind of an outdoor cat. But so she'll sit under my bird feeder sometimes. But I can see, like, when she's made a move, it's so slow. It's so it's just like, it's like, let her have her fun, because I know she's not gonna get to the birds. But that's what we need. Because I can't. I've heard the statistics of like the amount of birds that are killed by cats every year. It's heartbreaking because I love them both. Joe says, I still dream of conversations when we were talking about passed on loved ones and talking to them. Conversations with my past dog, Dudaman, border collie, still here. Absolutely, they're still here. They're still here. Radagast was my pup, and he Rad for short. I mean, he's as chatty as he was, maybe more so, in death. Really wild. And I could tell the story of his death. It was wild. I knew when he died. He died it was very, very weird circumstances of his death. I kind of over-exercised him, and then he had a gallbladder issue because I think his insides got a little twisted. But when I took him to the vet, they diagnosed him with like just a pinched nerve, and so then he got sick, like stomach sick, as they call it, like belly or back, and they did misdiagnose a back issue when it was really a belly issue. Anyways, gallbladder failed. It was all these very weird, strange things that happened. Turns out, after speaking with him, it was just his time to die, and we agreed that it was that. And then as soon as he died, it was like, oh, I'm more free to go travel and stuff. But he died, so they were aspirating him, and they had taken the aspirator in and out, trying to get his belly recovered. And the vet had called me and said, I would want to put it back in because he's still coughing up bile. And I was like, no problem. And she was just gonna call me after the procedure. So I had my phone off and I was gonna call her, and I had my phone off knowing I was gonna call her in like 2 hours. Like I just had my notifications off. And then so it was a routine thing. He'd had it done like 2 or 3 other times, but he had a heart attack the second time or the third time that they put it in, and died right there. And she called me in this time that I had my phone off and I was gonna call her. I didn't have it off. I think I thought I had it on. Anyway, point is, I went to the restroom, I looked in my mirror. There was no reason to think he had died, and I knew he died. And I mean, I didn't know it, but I kind of knew it. And I spoke to him through this mirror, and I said, "It's okay to go, and if you need to go." There was no reason for me to think he was going to die. I mean, he was sick, and it was troublesome. But she was not. None of the vets were thinking he would go. Um, and I just knew he was gone. Turns out that moment was when he had died. It was like literally within minutes, because I went back and she had called me. Like I went back to my phone, and it was still a little bit later, but I went back and looked at the time that she had called me to tell me he died was minutes after I had seen this thing in this mirror. The other thing I saw after I learned that he died, and I talked to her and more, I mean, I was just bawling, crying, and all of it. But I saw a wave. I saw of him meeting all of my deceased pets that I'd ever had in my life. Like birds I forgot I had when I was a kid. Mary and Chris that I got for Christmas. Who attacked each other. I mean, nobody should ever have birds. Anyway, I mean, unless they're injured and they can't live on their own. But to see a caged bird just makes me crazy. Caged anybody, you know, we're all caged. I can't bear it. I can't bear one more second of any of us being caged. So they were all there and they were all free, and they greeted him and they were having a ball. I was like, oh my God, it's a party. Like death is a party, because they were just all free. And he was cool. He was super, super happy. And my dog, Samwise, who I swear he might have been reincarnated, because they were very similar spirits, although they were a little different. But Samwise was my childhood dog, because he never left Frodo, and he was a stray dog that I willed into existence. I prayed for a dog. My parents told me no. I was like, no, I'm going to go to God, and I'm going to have a dog. And the dog showed up, and I was like, there's my dog. And at 5 years old, I had a dog. They couldn't deny it. So my father named him Samwise, because Samwise never left Frodo. So Samwise was there to meet Radagast, two wizards, and it was like, oh, so beautiful. And I was like, oh, they're all still here, and I get to talk to them anytime. And it confirmed, like, oh, I'm with them. So anyway, I just want to affirm that they're there. You can talk to them anytime. Evan says, I'm off to bed, got a small stomach bug that was me feeling exhausted. Nini just wanted to watch for a while and send support. Bye, Evan. I hope you feel better. Mineral water and activated charcoal, please. Lots of activated charcoal. Joe says, bread and cheese platter with espresso every morning in Germany for breakfast. Yum. Heaven. Oh, fantastic. Bon appetit, chef. Off to bed here too. Okay. Mwah. Good to see you. Sorry, I didn't bring you on, Leon. Let's do it another time, though. Good night, everybody. Y'all are going to bed over in Europe. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams. Sorry, I had to come here to keep TikTok kept freezing. Okay. Is TikTok freezing on your end or my end? It doesn't show me that it was freezing, but maybe it's on your end. Because I got 3 things going on. You know, I'm like, oh, am I overtaxing everything? But it seems like it's flowing okay. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up here too. But hi, Lana. Hi, Steve. Hi, Randolph. Good to see you. Dee Dee. It was you. Okay, good. Unless you want to pop on. Leanne was going to pop on, but he went to bed because he's in Belgium. Checking over here on TikTok. Thank you all for joining. Everybody's just kind of hanging out. But I'm going to go. I think I want to go lay in the sun, in the last bit of sun before the sun goes down. Maybe go out, watch the sunset from the hill. I found the highest spot near me I have 360 view of the mountains, the ocean, and all the hilly lands. So I don't know if I'll maybe go there. I think I feel like I like a little bit of a hike, a little bit of a walk. Been sitting inside all day. But this was really fun. And the main thing is seat right here. I'm ready. Anybody come. Any fear you have, any doubt you have, your home, your God. Create whatever we want. Made to make Eden. That includes everybody, including the billionaires, including anybody you think doesn't belong, including if they think they don't belong, if they're afraid of us. No. We're all meant to be at the table. We're all meant to converge. And I will hold the hearth. I hold the home node. And, welcome them in. Welcome my all in. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's literally nothing to be afraid of. It is our home. It's like whatever the deepest feeling of home, even if you never felt like you had a safe home and you didn't, whatever that is, you are that, and we are that, and Earth is that, and it's ours. It's ours as soon as we claim it, which we are doing. So I will always have a seat open for everybody ready to come home. One big homecoming. That's what we're in. And yeah, nobody's not welcome. Like I said, only thing with the guys who've taken all the money, they just have to come bearing that gift. That's all. But oh my God, we're gonna have fun. Oh my gosh, are we gonna have fun? Oh my goddess. That's a message. But yeah, I've been going for 4 hours. It's probably good. That's probably good. Thanks for coming to my hearth, Randolph. Thanks for always coming to my hearth. It's here. It's cozy. Optically it looks small. My little cottage and my little stove. But in reality, it's as big as the cosmos. Happy homecoming. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy homecoming to you. Thank you for everything. My family, my friend, my sister. Oh, so great to hang out with y'all. I loved it. And it was successful. It was kind of, YouTube was the only one that didn't go. And ironically, that was that's where I started live streaming. But it just didn't happen. But it's fine. We had, it was a fun hangout. I love you. It was a blast. Totally. Imagine, I can't wait. We're all going to be together and like really eating. Imagine the potluck we're going to have. Imagine the feast. Whew. Imagine the blast we're going to have. This was already fantastic. My goodness, what a party. So we'll be there soon. Okay, everybody. Love you. Have a great rest of your holiday. And yeah, happy homecoming. I'll see you on the other side. See you whenever I see you. See you in your dreams. I'm always available. Like I was saying, I can talk to my dog. You can talk to me. I'll talk to you. We're all just frequencies. So if you need a Meg chat, or if I need a Randolph or Oracle or Leon or Eve chat or whoever, I'm just gonna call you. As we said, just pick up the phone. You're always right there. Where would I go? Where would any of us go? We're all just right here. All right. I don't do goodbyes very well. I'm gonna wrap it up. Love you all. And I'll talk to you later.